Golden? I forgot my hat. There we go. Burps. You go here at the start. Yes, indeed. This time. The final case. Where's my face cam? There we go. Hello. That's kind of surprising for yourself. I feel that. How are y'all's? How's the week been? Gumdroppers, Zani! How's everyone's week been? I know, I haven't streamed for the whole week. That's how it is. I got my... Well, I didn't stream actually because I got my vaccine. So, welcome back to Thank you. How's everyone doing? I didn't stream last week because I got vaccinated, and while I was recovering from the vaccine, I was setting all the things for the Twitch. Your week has been a roller coaster. Same. I feel that. Yeah, same. Honestly, yeah, same. You know, I got the vaccine. Slowly died from the vaccine. Set up Twitch things. Thinking about the channel. Talking to some closer friends about the idea, and then get betrayed by some friends. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not, but I am. Not really. You know what I'm saying. Hopefully it will change. Yes, I think all of us need a reset this week. Let's take this opportunity with Ace 30 to reset the trashy week. You know. Hey Xenon, what's up? How you doing? I have my glove. I'm not wearing the jacket because I don't want to. I got the glove on. So let's start the final case. Oh, it's completely desynced. Nice. Time for positivity bomb. Yes. For anyone who didn't see the community post, we will okay, it's in sync now. What's up, Bobby? Yeah, I'm slowly setting up the Twitch things. That this doesn't mean the channel's dead. Don't worry. I'll still upload it, and I'll probably still stream on YouTube once in a while. But we'll try focusing on the twats. You dressing up as a detective for this game? Yes. We have the Sherlock Holmes hat. Oh, you get it, girl? Yeah, Quan! Exclamation shack. Bretty has also started to double stream on the Twitch as well. Don't worry, we're not gonna abandon YouTube. YouTube still exists. I did make an exclamation Twitch though. Tomorrow's gonna be a storm. Oh no! You know what else is gonna be this storm? This final case. So, recap. What happened last week? We won a case without feeling like trash for once. Congratulations, Ace 30, you did it. Also, so last week, if you guys remember, if you were here and remember last week, the Soseki man, apparently he's a real guy. the poetry dude, the novel written, our client in the last case. Apparently, Soseki Natsume is a real dude who wrote real books, and the creators of Ace Attorney actually asked the guy's family if they could use his name, and the family literally was like, "Oh yeah, do whatever. We don't care. Do whatever you want. I don't know." Slime time. What's up? What's up, slime time? You and the rest of Caitlin's chat saw you in some stream. What was the stream about? We were supposed to raid, but it didn't start. That I was in someone else's stream. I've only been in the Shiny Shack stream recently. You won't be able to stick around for long. That's alright. Here, we'll start the case. So we're gonna start the final case. Okay. I'll continue. You've been learning about the basic of how it works, like the TV show. You won't be able to use the stove? No! Yeah, let's see this final case. The Hound of the Baskervilles, which is a Sherlock Holmes thing.
It's coming!
Whoa!
Jones's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it.
Whoa!
And waited breathlessly in the stillness.
I need to pay attention to
The
what he's
silence
saying.
lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared.
All I heard was it's coming and the word cocked.
From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
This is a very aggressive
A hound
narration.
it was, but not such a hound as
Already
any mortal
cursed,
had
right?
seen. Its eyes glowed with a smouldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined by hot flames.
I'm not
Its
paying
rumbling
attention to
pant
what
and
he's saying.
hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast.
Wilson's
this-
mystical beast, or
This is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
ah, your name was Twist before. Oh, okay. You've been vibing to Swedish songs lately. You thought Bosu was the artist, music artist. Is there a singer called Bosu? But yeah, the only stream I was in yesterday was the Shiner Shack. So it's probably that. But yeah, I think all the narration said was, it's coming, he cocked a gun, he cocked something, Wilson and Sholmes made out on a car and saw a dog. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience, we were first thrown onto the day we arrived in the country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. The drama will begin. Case 5 is the most dramatic ones. So this is case 5 of the first game, and then there's still a second game, so it's not over yet. And the Ace Attorney streams will all be on YouTube still. I'll probably do a stream where I talk more, just chat with the chat and talk more about it if I need to. Cause there's plans. Rumble weekend. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Oh no! Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur and a foreigner. Technically 11 for her, not for you. You have a clock that has all at different time zone. Oh dang. I'm from Singapore, so that my time zone is GMT plus 8. YouTube keeps recommending your trailer reaction, man. Do you remember that day when they announced this game 2 days after I thought it all ended? 11 make a wish. Okay. Let me stay as a lawyer. That's my wish. Yeah, that's great. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram It's 5:11 for you. You live in France. Oh, it's 11:12 p.m. for me. Did the exclamation grade not work? Did I change the command name? I have no idea. Time for tissues. Who keeps cutting onions? Wow, 15 April. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. It's not a catchy name. Write Anything Agency. Now that's a catchy name. Oh, knock knock knock. Who's there? Wow, they really filled this up. I wonder whose table is whose. I think Naruhodo's table is the one with the flowers. No? Is there a toilet at the back? Oh, never mind. Whatever. What? That morning. Oh wait, the background has that Daruma doll. This Daruma doll. They said that freaking Naruhodo brought that thing over from Japan. What a freaking loser. Let me check what the command is. I have no idea what command is what. Oops. Not the night safari. I need to readjust my command soon. Oh, I keep forgetting to add people's command also. I was awoken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone. Hey, what's up, Titan? Why are you mad? Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes! Whoa, hey!
Is it time to leave court already? Let me see. What case is it today?
I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I?
Oh, of course not.
What do you mean, of course not?
How silly of me.
But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. Wanna eat some food? So shall we go down to Mr. Shong's suite? Yes! Oh, she wants to be a lawyer. Phoenix is actually Susato's descendant. You finished Our House season 1, you don't know where you can watch season 2. I'm sure you can Google it somewhere. Legally watch it. 100%.
Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again. You finished Pokemon Conquest? Nice. Wait, this is it? Us talking to her? Oh, let's examine the freaking room. Yo, it's a mop! Where's the bucket? A shovel? Why is this here? That spade has been in here since we started renting the place.
Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san.
It's a shovel. What spade? What the? Is he stupid? No, shovels are for digging. What? What's a spade? That's for scooping up loose material. A spade. My god. This guy. Sometimes he's the dumbest person, sometimes he pulls out new info that I've never heard before in my life. I've never heard anyone call...
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
What? There's no ladders in this game, so we can't fight the difference between a step ladder and a ladder. So we had to fight between the difference between a shovel and a spade. Just call it a shovel. Violently flip through books. She's been reading the same book for literally a month. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping in some sugar and milk into my cup. When she makes it, it's so bitter. Oh, just like her.
Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screwing up your face. Why is she roasting? What's wrong with her? Can't believe you and Susato invented the step ladder debate. Literally, not even with a ladder. Even and there's a ladder. I'm sure. Wait, maybe there's a stairs up here or something. I don't know what the hell.
There's a ladder in the background! There's literally a ladder right there. What the hell is wrong with them? It's spring at last and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of fire and the steam rising from the kettle.
Oh, would you like some tea, Naruto-san?
No, did you say it's bitter? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright now. Don't want to drink your disgusting tea. With the green tea Susato-san makes makes me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover.
Green tea is a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think?
Susato-san is the one that started the stereotypes of British people like tea. It all started in Japan. It's a spade, not a shovel. It's a shovel, not a spade. Bam, this is a Wendy's. We've only been in London for about 2 months and my desk is already looking like shit. I'm sorry.
You could tidy up once in a while.
I like your table's very nice. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. What are you studying that? A map? And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause.
And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework.
Dots. She wins. But I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I say I colored the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but
you have won, haven't you?
Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you color the other eye once you think that I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? Bro, she'll never color that thing then. You sure you just don't like messes? It's like there's some people who are like, I like to have my room messy so it doesn't feel lonely.
If you insist.
She's never gonna color that thing, yeah. Oh, there's a freaking scale at the back that scared all of us in that one Nintendo Direct. There was a scale and it wasn't Ace Attorney at all. It was some other game, some tactics game or something. Do you know I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san? Never even peeped inside.
I should think so too! A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know.
I don't want to know. Whatever you say, young maiden. She's 16, Naruto. Your sister you used to have a super messy room, like so bad you couldn't even see the floor or no. Like, my room is messy. It's not like, it doesn't look like I live in a hospital. It looks like I live in this room right here. It's not that bad actually. It's not as bad as Naruto's table. But it's not disgusting, you know. It just doesn't look like I live in a hotel. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and anemones too. Hey, I think this no Ace Attorney, literally. There's a Ace Attorney parody series, and literally the first episode, they're like. The guy was Clavier and he was like, I didn't steal the guitar. Phoenix like, you're lying. And Clavier's like, yeah, alright, you got me, I lied. Just immediately. Wow, that was easy.
It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness.
Having to clean out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Wait, what aquariums made in England? like this music, by the way. Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's see.
Ah! No! You mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances.
Alright, right, I won't. Jesus.
I'm sorry, Naruto-san, but you can be very mischievous at times.
Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. It's freaking the brightest thing in the room. I guess it's time to talk to her. Go. Can we move? Oh, we can go see Herlock shows. Ace Attorney has a lot of parodies and stuff, even songs. Yeah, I've heard the Phoenix Wright Rickroll version. So what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean.
Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about!
It's on a table! Dots.
That's...
Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that.
Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It's just a boring old telegram.
There's 3 times now she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. Susato.
That's... I promise that I'd tell you about it at some point.
Alright, I understand. Okay. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he?
Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after the terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed his voyage by already. Just a few days anyway.
Yeah, so there's Soseki guy. So in the real life guy, he wrote a book called like I'm a Cat or something. And he just he obviously wasn't exactly like the character in the game because nobody's that crazy. But in real life, the guy studied in Japan, and he started in England, and he hated it, and he went back, and then he wrote a book, and became like an English literature teacher or something, like a professor. And his family was like, "Yeah, well, we'll do whatever you want with the guy. You call her a dumb hoen, but she's underage, so you just go with dumb." Yeah, the hoen can be her lot. A fortnight ago, just kidding. We had a very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But and by large, it seems the voyage has been going well. So what, this is 2 months after the whole Soseki thing? Dang. Thoughts.
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
History will boss. I was just wondering what might have Soseki-san had his what might have become of Soseki-san if he stayed in London is all. YouTube at its finest. Good job, chat, you're liking. You said your language to French. I already confused at the first word how to pronounce it. That's how it looks like. You mean
as regards Lord Van Rix the Reaper?
Yes, I can't help but wondering if seasickness would pale into insignificance in that case. Ooh, the Reaper. Invite him over for tea! Oh, what? What is it they say? That no one stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Ooh! Fancy art! Can you imagine if in this picture you zoom in and there's just Gilded's hand inside? Like the way that nightmarish trial on the very day we arrived in London.
Even 2 months on, the cause of the dreadful fire is still a mystery.
Yes, at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country. Which presumably that means...
That the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city, London perhaps?
Even if that's the case, it's a little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. Oof. That's how you know you're a main character of the game. Something bad always happens.
If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the
Sword of Justice himself. Wait, he has the Sword of Justice? I guess he hunted those. Or he hacked them, killed you. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Just sleeping. Surely not wielding that sword more acquitted with against more acquitted defendants.
No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zix hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter.
Oh?
Yes, since Soseki-san's trial. He's withdrawn from the judicial service again, it seems.
True, but bad things happening is just life. Literally, it really is. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. 5 years, in fact. So it's just been me who had to face him in his recent spate of trials then? Ooh. Oh, ugh, just my luck.
That's... I wonder if luck doesn't come into it.
Sorry, what was that? What did you say? Come into where?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
I guess let's go see, my lodgings, an office located in the attic above the suites of rooms rented by Mr. Sherms. I called it consultancy, but our clients aren't exactly beating down the door. The home and office of the world-famous great detective and his young companion Iris. I love how he doesn't even mention her last name. To engage, people come over from all over the globe to engage in his consulting detective services. Let's go eat breakfast. Yum. What did you guys eat for breakfast? What's your favorite cereal? Wow, nice share. Iris!
Morning, Reno!
Oh god, I do. My god, hello. This dude. There's a huge difference between Benedict Cumberbatch and Mr. Sherlock Holmes himself, who one learned how to play a violin in a single week. All right. The brilliant diamond and shining pearl. Barry dies! Dude, chuck him in the river. Like he gets attacked by the freaking Starly. What's wrong with this guy?
Morning, Reno. Morning, Susie.
Susie.
Good morning, Iris.
Iris.
What is it, Reno?
What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled.
Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you?
My dude. It sounds like this is the level like when I was a kid I had this fake violin where instead of strings it just had this one little like latch or something, and you would like use the violin stick to rub against the thing and it will automatically play a song, but it still sounded like trash. Hello, love ya, but damn. Oof. Shit, what song is he playing?
Hardy isn't in his best form this morning, seems.
Oh, he saw, he noticed. Oh no! Oh no, what happened? Why are you so sad? My dude. Hey, you alright? Hello.
Hello, Mr. Show.
Good morning. Wow. Dots. Oh no. Hello, stop! This is literally us the whole week, all of us. Good morning. Die, perhaps. Jesus Christ. My dude. Bruh. Are you alright? You alright, dude? Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before, oh my god, it's horrible. Now's not the time to roast him, Ryunosuke. Emo Herlock. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this splash existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. Talking about Benadryl, cup of cabbage patch. Yo, we're talking about Benodic. Could talk about Benjamin himself.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Where Iris, at the time we ate some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Did he meow or was there something else? Wow! Oh, it's Natsume's cat. What? Oh look, it's Wakahai. That's like the name of the book. So like the real life Soseki-san, he's like his the name of the book is like I'm a cat, and Wakahai is part of the sentence in Japanese. Kitty! Look at the little ribbon he's wearing. He's like a detective, a little detective himself.
Good morning, boy.
He has a name, Susato. No. Nice. Thought that must be some tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get here?
Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
He's more depressed than 14-year-old girls listening to Billie Eilish or Halsey ones. Dude, literally, yeah. That's how I feel Billie Eilish's music. That's how I when I listen to the songs, that's how I imagine things. At least like when she first became famous. I don't know about now. I don't know what she's doing now. Oh, it'll be indeed a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. I don't remember what was on his desk last week. His clothes or something? What's wrong with you? Iris is so tiny. Oh, let's look at the stuff on the wall. Oh wow, there's a freaking tree. Whoa! Oh, is this Iris's corner? This is so cute. Succulent. Look at her little pink chair. Ooh, a typewriter. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris do much writing recently. There's paper already set up in the typewriter, but look as if she's about to start.
That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed.
How many rows, wrong size of bed did her log roll out of? Does he even have a bed? Just kidding. Ah, yes, Mr. Natsume.
That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said. The tightly clenched fists and teeth.
That's a charming little white shelf and full of charming little bottles. Is one of them brown, like the freaking other case? Just kidding. I don't know if you all remember that case. Hope he doesn't share a bed with Iris, there'll be trouble, eh? Oh no! Yo, you know, honestly, Iris takes the bed and like Herlock probably takes that freaking couch in the living room. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems.
Science is the future, not Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well.
Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Mr. Sato!
As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are much worthy of inclusion in that list.
Get the tiny bird. Should there be like a million references that I'm 100% missing? What foot size does Shom have? Because you know what they say about people who have big feet? They have huge depression! Hey look, it's a tea set, just like the one in the other game. Just kidding. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as well. What does that equation equals to in the background? A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain.
The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think?
Whoa.
It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That is the essence of tea.
But what about chicken essence then? This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Buscombe Valley Mystery.
Oh, how intriguing! It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my! What wonderful, fantastic tales await us.
Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could ever imagine. Susato is into true crime. These are all memories of, mementos of Mr. Sherman's past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from La Carnival will be on display here. Stop it!
A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, the mysterious dancing man, a bust of Napoleon.
Oh, don't talk to me about a bust.
Ah, what an interesting collection.
You need to have a tap counter for how many times the guy in the corner taps the paper. Oh, like the Naruhodo in the corner. It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my shelves.
Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo.
No favoritism here at all. Petruskin, Sonny, how you doing? Is that perfume bottle like the same as the one from the French restaurant? Like similar? A shoe. The fire is burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow.
Oh, look at the photographic print of a lady displayed on a mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes! It must be. It's the woman. How exciting!
Is that supposed to mean something to me? I got an award? The woman? The what woman? Of who? What the hell? What the hell even happened? Okay, we got an achievement. We definitely missed like a bunch of achievements or so. The woman? What? Okay. It looks like the huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy with an equally sturdy lock. I bet there's something inside.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things.
The woman? Like, wait, which one? There's so many.
I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
I want Herlock to keep an eye on me. Oh, Barok, how did you come to that conclusion? I'm just gonna ignore Iris for a second. Ace Attorney, the annoying woman who follows you. She's literally Navi from freaking Zelda, bro. Wait, where's Herlock? Oh, I'm talking to him right now. I'm so dumb. There's all sorts of on these shelves, chemistry apparatus, books and papers, and lots of things I've never seen. Kinda reminds me of Drew Misham's office, Drew Misham's studio, if you guys remember that case. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help the feeling that the whole lot is gonna topple at any moment.
Oh, it's such a charming, untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it?
Just looks messy to me, like my desk.
But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself.
No favoritism there then. Susato's still a child. She really is. Yeah, she is 16. Hey Jeremy, can stay along. Hope the stream's going good. Yeah, we do. We're just chilling with Ace Attorney. I'm probably gonna do Ace. So for Ace Attorney, I'll probably do the rest of the game like throughout the next few days. Like not multiple days in a row or anything, but like I'll probably maybe do it tomorrow, and then like chillax a few days, and like I might do some Animal Crossing in between. Just cause like I really wanna know the story. It's a new Ace Attorney game. I want to know. Every time literally today's thumbnail, me going to search male Strongheart, covers the whole screen. I just want the picture. I just want one picture. Just to make sure I don't spoil myself. I just want to know the story. It's a new game. I don't know anything. Trying to clean as much before you leave in 2 or 3 days. I know. Ah yes, the letters V and R inscribed in the wall in bullet holes. Isn't the initials of the queen of something? What's the queen's name? Victoria? Sick of waiting for more Ace Attorney. I need Ace Attorney. I need Ace Attorney in my life.
It's so delightful to see it in the flesh. Having to read about it in the stories, it was so inspiring. I fired 100 arrows on my own wall to make the letter for Sue of Susato, you know.
Super. But perhaps there's some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy. No. What is that? Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? Enormous machine? I don't remember.
We can never hope to understand what goes in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite.
That's scarily plausible, actually. What is this? Toilet paper? Okay, we click on Iris. Do we talk to Iris instead? Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh yes! I've become very attached to little Waggy.
No, not good name.
It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses.
Oh, Iris! Oh my gosh, she's so freaking cute! Get over the cat! Look at the cat! We have his cat, and it belongs to us now.
If Mr. Natsume has no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, wonder why he kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could. The pets are strictly forbidden on aboard steamships in our experience. I'll just smuggle them all in.
And for good reason. Terrible things can happen to them if the rules of passages are not obeyed.
Yeah, like my best friend dying. That's what could happen.
Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable.
Oh my god! Yes, he really is. Oh yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you notice? You're observant, Rudo. I use this, my latest invention.
What the hell is that?
I call it the cat flapper-mat.
Too cute!
Gosh, a machine for making doors, just for cats. That's right.
She did that just to make a door for a cat.
It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend, just like Waggy in seconds. And he can do it in any door at all.
Is that safe?
No matter what it is made of. Oh, and it's very powerful, you see.
Wouldn't it have been quicker to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
Well, yes, maybe, but how can I make cat flaps any way I like? Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door at our office upstairs, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Even a steel door, even that, better than flex tape. Not even flex tape can seal that up. Iris out here looking like, look at this cat I found, it's mine now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to her locker. Oi! What's wrong with you? He's the option! Wanting to die! What, bruh? You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened?
Thoughts. It used to be the case that in my hands this violin sung like dawn's chorus. Its mellissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused by me. The goddess of music has thrown me over.
What the hell is he talking about? Oh, wait, what do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
She made a cat flap maker unique, very unique.
For hours I bowed, for days even. Through the night I endeavored, but to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. The brilliant, clear, unwavering tone.
Gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion!
Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley?
Ha! Roasted. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in no time.
Heed my words, Mr. Naruto. The goddess of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, next day they unmercifully withdraw it.
Oh my god.
Ah! Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left?
Dots. Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Aren't you a detective? Iris,
I've only had a cat for half an hour now, but if anything happens to him, I will kill anyone in this room! I'll make an invention just for that! Mr. Jones, I don't like to pry, but... your desk looks rather empty today.
Ah, well done, Mrs. Sato. Your observation skills do you credit.
are you dusting the irises, a scary lady?
Oh no, Mr. Jones, they pale into significance compared to yours.
You struggled not to notice, wouldn't you?
You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? It's at Witty Banks now.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry, what's a windy bank?
No, Windy Bank. The pawnbrokery.
The what broker?
Pawn?
What? What kind of hint? What? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours?
It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
But isn't a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you.
Dear madam, things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine! How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you.
It is, doesn't sound ordinary at all.
It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works.
Oh, what's to understand exactly? What do you mean by you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbrokering works?
To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Banks?
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
I didn't know how that's how it worked either.
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in the London.
If they should have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windy Banks, you see?
So basically gives you startup money. Yeah, you get a bit of a profit while not losing your stuff. If you can earn enough, at least.
A pawnbroker can be thought as an extremely secure vault.
Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Own a musket for home defense, since that's what founding fathers intended. 4 ruffians broke into my house. What the devil?
Of course you had to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
What are you talking about, slime time? Maybe not talk about that? I don't know what you're talking about.
Dots. What does it matter? The world is dead to me now.
What's wrong with you? Oh no! The cat!
Oh, what was that?
Vulgar high? Whoa! Ah! Ah! What's happening?
That's...
What the hell was that?
Oh no! Wakahai is tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy!
No! What's he doing to it?
Oh dear! Mr. Sholmes pressed his violin!
Why should I care?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is more accomplished with musician than I now.
Can you, like, not... Can you... I think there's enough slime time. Make sure you thumbs up the stream as well. That's one thing about Twitch. I don't have to worry about the likes and dislikes. I don't have to be concerned with that, really.
Mr. Sholmes is in really poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. My dude, you right, bro? Do we present? Can I present my armband? Oh. Mr. Sholmes, could I ask your opinion about this?
Dots, you allow me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I'm confronted with the most mundane of problems.
Oh.
My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than your miserable offering.
Wow! Always glad to help!
Oh, my head weighs heavy on my shoulders.
Mother. We gonna eat breakfast or what? Oh wait, I'll assess the damage. Right. I didn't realize his violin was here. So this is the violin, is it?
It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari.
Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. You've been up anything Minecraft? Alright. Goodbye. Slime time. Thank you for the luck and much love.
I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down the nondescript back alley.
Is Shom sulking? He's been depressed since we came here. We walked downstairs and he's like, oh, I wanna die.
The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for merely 55 shillings.
Version, yo, what's up? How you doing? How honorable of you.
And until today has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid to music, to tolerate this blunt existence? No! There is none!
The Mr. Sholmes?
What, dear madam? What? My daughter preoccupied with the fancies of release from this dull routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
What do you mean, Mr. Sato? Was it the dramatic music?
You're off for 3 days. Hey, yeah, we'll be streaming Ace Attorney tomorrow as well, just so that we can get through the game. Cause I really wanna know. I wanna play this game.
Oh, Susie's right! Yes! The tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before.
Wait, it's not even the right size, is it?
What's this?
Neat. That's always a nice break.
Dots. I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
Then, what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
What? 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 Oh, whoa, hey, oh!
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you right?
You're right. You're quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what? Pray, is this piece of string flotsam?
You get Tuesday off. Usually you ask an extra couple days cause poggers, eh? 2 Aces streams in 1 week. Sign me up for the Peach Club. Oh yeah. It's cause one, I wanna play this game cause it's a new Ace Attorney game and I still don't know the whole story. I'm like, what? and I'm also we're gonna slowly get to twitching. We need to Twitch before Rumble weekend. We need to start on Twitch before Rumble weekend, which is next month in September, and it's already the last day of August. Cause I downloaded Rumble. I'm currently making the model for the new model. I just need to do the hair and somehow make a hat. That's all I need to do. I'm done with the body. I'm not gonna make it exactly the same as my drawing because I can't. But yeah. Not your faithful performing partner then. But yeah, I'll probably do another chatting stream talking about details more while we do random stuff. Just so that more people know about the Twitch channel, all this.
Ah, I see what might have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us what exactly happened if you ask her. Where is she? The shiny Chimchar looks cute in Rumble. Yes! That's the only shiny I got in like 20 hours of playing. Can't believe this. What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris?
Well, you see, this viola was at Windybanks until last week at the pawnbrokers.
Shiny Chimchar? I literally read that just now.
Not Mr. Show's beloved musical partner.
There's a proverb from the East which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. What, like Pokemon?
Yes, indeed.
You sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth.
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
What? Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. My ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw!
the fine state of affairs this is. This is why I always say, Mr. Naruto, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. Excuse me, what? What did you just say?
Earlier you told us you could think a pawnbroker is an extremely secure vault.
Come, Mr. Naruto. Dilly-dallying you will get you nowhere. Sorry, what? Crunching your toes with that vacant aspect. Frosting your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency at which we are faced?
We must visit Mr. Windybank's brokery once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mr. Sato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My bacon! My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to fresh your egg ever so more obtusely. Alright, say no more. I'm gonna freaking put this bacon in my mouth.
Don't worry, Bruno. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. But the drama music's still playing. Well, let's just go then. Baker Street, ooh, or the broker shop on Baker Street. Let's see if we can do Baker Street with a bustling London street on which can be found Mr. Show's office and a Windybank brokery. And there's a park nearby too. Wow. Look at all the different things in the window of this shop.
Ah, that's Windybank's, the pawnbrokery.
Looks much smarter than the pawnbrokers in Japan, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Is that a freaking Madoka Magica costume? What's going on? Isn't this the 1800s?
Rather inapproachable, personally.
It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruto.
Maybe we'll get a closer look at the nonsense that's happening in this shop right here. Well, let's move closer then. Ah, I wanted to see like the outside. It's a Pinocchio. Another shoe. Oh, there's a bunch of shoes and a bunch of hats. Oh no, a cactus. So this is a British pawnbroker. Oh no, clocks.
Oh my, there's all sorts of tools and contraptions here I never laid eyes on before.
Susato-san, and the spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Honestly, I do as well. I just like seeing random stuff. Beach club?
Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes!
We're calling on matters of business, not pleasure. Clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the sparks of fury in his eyes. Ew! Oh, Mr. Sholmes. So, welcome back. I don't know what's going on. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Yes, we're potentially customers after all. We're disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruto. It's time to inform Mr. Windybanks of our error. Come, the fight is afoot. The fight? Ew! Yuck! Do the siren. Oh no. Sorry, I need to see this background real quick. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We're not here to browse for interesting curios. We've come to teach this broker a lesson.
But there are just so many fascinating items.
Looks as though we have to talk to Mr. Windybank first before we can explore. Dang it! I wanted to explore. Look, there's freaking plates and stuff. Oh great, another shovel. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it that's not even the same size. I like how he didn't notice it before anyways.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
Dots? I'm so very sorry, sir. Utterly unforgivable for me. An inexcusable mistake for poor Breaker. There's only one way to make amends. Run for your life! Oh. Hey! No! I should have to take my own life. I bet it's not even a real gun, bro. Dots! I don't think that will be necessary, do you? Ew, his face. That's not necessary. in his hair, like, please do it. Please do it. This is what happens when you take my frickin' violin. Naughty! They escalated quickly. I may have just been one thing before I pop off. Whoa, I don't want you to pop off. Ah, yes. Hold up! It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry. As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, here it is. You did. And when I turned to convert controversy, you taken the video and left, sir. Dots. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my door. Allow you to leave. I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me! No, stop, my dear fellow! The fault is mine! What is happening? The caption for the face? Smoke! Dots? Woo! What do you mean, few?
It would appear that the fight is over.
I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, the questionable disposition, or my unquestionable disposition, precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Sherlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition, would you? Ha! I do believe you may be right, sir. Ah! I'm so stupid. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my most challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought to my door in the past.
Oh, peculiar items?
In extreme, for example, the unpublished manuscript of eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Sholmes, such.
Oh my, a new full-fledged novel?
Don't do that thing again.
An unpublished, a story I have yet to read, you mean?
Oh, forgive me.
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more!
Susato, what's wrong with you? Before you die. Oh.
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow, Susato's really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well,
One day the gentleman brought in old metal chassis.
I should like to entrust this for your care for a while, Mr. Windybank, man.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir, not farthing more.
It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I beg your pardon. A manuscript. You wish to deposit a manuscript?
Indeed I do. For that I'm confident it'll be safe here.
And that was all? As such, Mr. Sherlock's latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that true? Dots. Do I sense someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? And currently continue to store my belongings securely. Oh, he's hiding something in that box.
Of course, sir. The safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life.
This is all very strange. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Can I ask something?
Oh, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry.
What? Aha! But for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas no less. The colours are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say.
Oh my, 5 guineas you say? Yo, take this! How interesting.
Susato, stop! Why do I feel like I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Now she really is like Maya. Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I heard that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir, indeed. There are many customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraise the items, offer them a proportionate loan for 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, the items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Then the items are offered to sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
Oh my god. You know what I see in the background? You wanna know what I see? It's the Thinker. Is the Thinker and also a freaking Jacques Portman. Oh no, somebody save my soul.
I don't need more thinkers in my life. What did I say?
So you never sell items before 2 months have passed then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibilities rest on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all!
The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was willing to tell us it was a good day to die this morning. Let us not forget that I've already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Windybank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? You spot a hot time to snatch that out. Oh! What was the dude sigh about? Wait, before we continue talking, can we examine the room now? What are you doing? What? I want to investigate. We've already spoken to him. Fine. Hey, look. The fight is over. What's wrong with you? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. Oh. Where? Oh no. You got to go out for now at least. You might be back later. Alright, Golden, no worries. Goodbye.
I can see there appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. Every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here I have an example I can show you. Oh no, we have to look at this. 4 a.m. There's a skull. A doll. A picture of a dog. Whose dog is that? A scale. A pen that has ink on the feather for some reason. A clock. More clock. A door. Where's the... okay. And there's like another picture on there. Hey, what's up, Venus? So welcome to the stream. Ah yes, a print from the camera to set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces crystal clear images even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary.
You can see clearly the counter door behind it. Look.
Yeah, you can. So you see, when someone entered the premises with an ill intent, his identity will be summarily exposed.
But did you not say that photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, you say, my dear madam.
Then what if the incident were to occur in the in-between times?
One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I bet it's gonna happen. I must confess. Your devices have been giving me some cause of distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. Is the cause of the film, sir? You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cause of the film will break me before I'm much older. Winterbank for smash. Darts. Nevertheless, a small price to pay for the ensure safety of my preferred pawnbroker, no? My dear fellows, we are on a verge of age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Ew. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious How the hell did he take the other thing and not... this one's literally red. What the hell's wrong with him? Is he colorblind? Allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. Perhaps this might mark the end of peculiar items you try to pop. Because the other two wouldn't happen to one of them. This would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop wavering that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry. I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be armed. This is not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes.
So, naruhodo. Now we can explore at last! Look at the enormous ledger open on the counter there.
Oh, the page! Mr. Winterbank. If Mr. Winterbank is nothing else very particular about recording the item he purchases. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye and far more than the ledger. The thing that catches my eye? What's a ledger? The dog picture? This revolver here. Do not entertain even with a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Winterbank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speedy bellying of his portly size.
Oh, you don't mean he...
Blow his brains out, indeed! Hello! In recompense for his blunder.
Tuts. Oh my... But in any case, we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it?
Can I investigate the table? Can I please examine the table? Damn it. Darn you. I like how we want to investigate everything and there's no case yet. I bet he's our client though. And I bet the fact that there's only one bullet inside apparently is important. And I bet the cameras are important. There seems to be a little door hidden by the curtain over there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Winterbank keeps articles that are currently in pawn.
Ah, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not is something I tend to not do. But there is but one key. Let's keep that in mind. Mr. Winterbank keeps it in his pocket at all times. I bet he doesn't have it right now. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. He puts a pot under his pillow? How do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I'm a detective, sir. It's my business to know what others do not. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care nor wish to retain.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder!
And the prime suspect if this pawnbroker is ever burgled.
Look at this! What could this lovely, big, shiny box be?
Oh my! Yo, some mouse? That surely, madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country.
Oh my yes, well, I've certainly never seen one so large before.
Shall we listen a while or no?
What a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
I never heard anything like that before in my life. That's cute, yes. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside, on which the notes are played or recorded in the music boxes. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
My goodness! What a simply delightful machine.
Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Ah, science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. What an assortment of things are on the shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth.
He stores the item for a agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Ah yes, now you've explained it. I'm noticing a little price tags and everything. Of course, by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn the black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university outfit. Never! It embodies my student spirit! And these are the clothes I brought over from Japan. Can we investigate the thing?
Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
Seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What are you looking at? It's a stereoscope.
A fantastic, fascinating!
It's aptly named, I assure you. Though, look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there's something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, if as it were, you need to be cross-eyed. However, it's beyond you. It's of little consequence today.
Alright then, I'm going to try it.
Whoa.
Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see it once!
Is it a hand? Is it a head? Whose body part? Alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to see my own nose. Alright. Huh! Oh, is that the jury? That's the jury from the other day, right? What is this? Spot the difference? Wait, I have to be cross-eyed? Do I actually have to be cross-eyed? Do I have to look at it cross-eyed? Does that spot the difference? Why do I have to be cross-eyed for this? Missiles? There's a horse? Wait, it is slightly different, huh? Like, you see how on the left side the horse is like behind her? What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like if you reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of many fads. They're often found in little stores in the parks. People queue for hours to see them.
Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic?
It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. He doesn't understand how it works. We shall save this lesson for another day.
Oh.
The drama just for that. Wow, I like how we're literally doing nothing. It's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15 April, today's date. Yes, it's not for sale. But I must point out, it's an Eastern style page day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. Wow! Who was it that walked out here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without a repayment, the articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something the pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Three globes of gold. Is there some sort of charm?
Dear me, have you not seen the sign before? No, never. 3 golden balls are in Great Britain, the universal sign of a pawnbrokery. There are more than several hundred establishments in the capital showing the same sign. Oh, I see. I had not imagined your ignorance was so profound.
Oh well, what is the significance of the 3 golden balls then? Does it have some special meaning?
Thoughts? That is entirely unimportant here, dear madam. Irrelevant even. You mean you don't know? Alright, I see this thing on the table.
Look at this, whatever it could be used for.
I have no idea.
Ah. There's a small catch here, look.
Dots. We're going to open it, aren't we? What is that? Oh, it's goggles or something.
Oh my, that's amazing. Some sort of spring-locked mechanism.
Which we'll never imagine put back the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing? No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. Feels as though I've seen something rather similar to this somewhere else. So it's like a freaking portable version of that box. What? Only a temperate foot when I fail now. The article's better worth about a minute. I can offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter.
Come on then, alright? Have you ever had a proper butcher's at it?
I've seen it all to see, young girl. Oh no, it's her again. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her.
Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGillis' trial 2 months ago.
It's freaking Gina, bro. What you doing here, Gina? With a new coat? Where'd you get the coat? Oh my god. Her name is Tina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer to answer crust amongst large crowds leaving the people of the purses. What's commonly known as a pickpocket. Nice jacket. Where'd you get it? Now she really looks like Emma Sky.
Dots? Good and bad! You know!
Hey, put your gun away!
Hello, Miss Leslie. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do ya?
I remember you being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure!
So, what are you doing here? Down and out, just like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come to put with white and black weasels. Sorry, cute, have ya?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everybody comment on it? Ah, good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You'll be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental grenade launcher.
Huh, Mr. Sholmes.
So you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to interest the article. See the article. I shall negotiate with Mr. Windybank on behalf.
Pull out of I don't need no help from some stuck-up D.
What you call him?
Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for ya.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I happily remove myself from your presence. He just leaves. He really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there's really no room for negotiation here. What's the thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc?
And you, go on, leave me alone.
Is that a disc for the music box?
Oh, Mr. Slade, you pretend we aren't here. Just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Dos? That's...
So Sato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who would use a pawnbroker, Mr. Straight.
Yeah, well I am. Alright, I'm a Londoner just like everyone else. That's the problem, is it?
No, not at all, just, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you think. That thing probably ain't very belong there. Probably got one on the dive, is she? Yeah, I can see it all written over your Chevy Chase.
Well, I've been thinking of something along those lines.
You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know how I best answer that really,
Means yes.
suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. But not this time, alright, I swear! That thing belongs to me!
This that Mr. Windybank is holding. Perhaps you should see what he has to say about all this.
Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have 100 of tiny little bumps on the surface.
Oh, this is some music, this will say. For use in a music box.
In the music box.
Oh my god!
What? You don't even know what a music box is? You freaking weak Eastern lot ain't you savvy, eh?
Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking slap this girl. I know what a music box is. I just never seen one of these discs before. Stupid hoe. How old are you? You're 17?
The small potatoes are the melodies and coded tuned and played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going. Beautiful music plays.
It's so incredible. Tell us what tune is on this disc.
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There's so many different types of music boxes, see? British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
I see.
And that's in a nutshell. I couldn't have any customers for an item like this, even the young lady forfeited it. I'm really offering more than I should at a penny.
It's a pack of lies, you told me. Idiot. It said it was well. Don't.
He who?
Never your mind. It ain't. Just ain't right. So, this is worth good money. I know it is.
Well, then you have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, don't you?
Ah!
Don't mind me yawning a lot, y'all. I haven't slept. So today might not be too long. If I get too tired.
She's been here before, of course, a little terrible under my lion.
I see.
Brought some dubious article about that with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if only if it were that simple.
Sorry, what do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Ah, a storage ticket, so... Mr. Straight has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff on the store and
Alright, yes, it's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what is the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank.
The little scam's worrying, ma'am.
The jacket? It's the overcoat she redeemed. Oh.
What? What's wrong with that? It fits it. I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So what about this then? How does that come into all of this?
Oh, this is something else. A new article to pawn, and the girl and I can agree to a price.
I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. The child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little rag muffin put the thing on, she went riffling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean...
What? You know, it's to stare at a lady. I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this, then yes, exactly, ma'am.
And she immediately tried to pawn it.
For quite a high price as well. Seems rather suspicious, I think.
Get it out! I'm trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask you who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Ah, well, me.
It doesn't really appear to be your size.
Me, old man. It's Miss Osman, okay, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade?
Yes, it's definitely all rather suspicious. Get out of my way, please. Oh my god, who's now? Who the hell's that? Who the hell are you? Okay. Hello, Mr. Fancy Man. You're looking mighty fancy today. Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? It's Sephiroth. Honestly, don't trust him. Oh my. Oh my. Oh wow. Can see that. Ew, he has the clown music! He has to have my gilded music. Is this the music of the rich people or something? How does he sound like? Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
What's the problem,
That is no problem. As long as you remove yourself. I've a matter to discuss with the proprietor. Wow! Look at him! Fancy man. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for hiding you deserve.
Look, ain't obvious. I ain't done talking with them yet. If you think you're such a gent, you know how to wait in line.
Those? Well, you're an impudent little brat, aren't you? Oh! Look at that! Look at that! He's angry! He looks like a sim! Is that weird? As well as a pickpocket.
Who are you? How do you know who I am?
I how she's admitting it. The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of
of her victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Is it his jacket or something?
Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief just redeemed an article from you, know? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand it for it to be returned at once.
Oh my god! No, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel.
Wastrel? What's that?
Needless to say,
Oh my.
any music box discs.
He's from JoJo, straight up.
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's. Or it was. And now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation.
Yes, I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail.
Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? I swear on my life, I've never laid eyes on this dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? The ticket you brought in here just now.
Nah, I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business.
His voice is just half air.
And this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets.
Yet again.
Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style.
Who says that about themselves? I don't like you. I don't trust this man.
This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back.
Watch it not even fit.
If you're going to cause trouble, I have no choice but to call for the police.
Oh no, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy coat. You think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but nobody's going to believe you.
Why? Because she's not rich.
Well, what evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I stole something? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
Yeah, what?
Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course, we only need to consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be possible.
Oh!
I never ask customers' names. This is a strict policy of mine.
But what?
But why not?
Well, no, as you can imagine, some of my customers may have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
I see. But then how do you know if an article belongs to a person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's Professor. Yes, that's right. That's all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
How is that even? How is that like? What? How is that like a thing? How's that proof? There's no proof. A watchword, interesting. I bet the watch was on the table there, and he saw it from like a picture or something. About these watch words, Mr. Winterbank.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' name when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons to why certain customers would like to keep their activities secret.
Oh my god. Herlock. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it?
Great detective had no dark secrets. None at all.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I asked for a watchword whenever I an article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, I give a storage ticket to the customer. When someone redeems something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
If that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir, yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. I supplied you with the information you require already, but for avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15 February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir.
But
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt.
Right. Ew! Look at you! Yuck! Excuse me, but who are you? Thus, one would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan, we're starting here.
Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place.
Someone saw that, right? Somebody saw that, right? Yo. Sick moves, bro.
Its inhabitants lives on some fiery brown colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices.
What? You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theoretical gesticulation about? Ew! Yuck! I hate that word.
Perhaps, anyway, if you're a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Of course, yes. I'm Yonosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer, well, a student of law, really.
my name is Susato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. Thus, my name is Benedict
Cumberbatch. Eggert Benedict. His name is Eggert Benedict. Benedict Cumberbatch. We were just talking about Benedict Cumberbatch just now.
Enchanté.
What? He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Don't believe it, Eggert Benedict. That name is suspicious. What? Eggert! Lamau Eggert! Dude, name your kid Eggert Benedict? Yo, Eggert? I'm not gonna call him Benedict, I'm gonna call him Eggert, bro. Now to the method hand. Eggert! I cannot with the dancing room. I'm a rich gentleman, bro. My overcoat returned at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Jesus, what's wrong with him?
Good at every move he makes, every breath he takes.
Oh my god. Ex-Benedict Arnold. That's weird, bro. I don't think that's your jacket.
So let it be an end to the matter. Thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir.
Yuck, stop it now.
With such a reasonable rate of interest, I may even decide to come back.
Does. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just got I'm a diva. Everyone thinks make me a liar.
On the contents of the coat pocket, if you please, Mr. Broker. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Dots. Just this one. Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is.
Expecting another?
I deposited another.
You say? Another disc?
Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets. I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Carteret, you're hiding more what's rightfully mine, aren't you?
Says who? I don't know nothing about it.
Dots. Very well. I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Shut.
Wait a minute, that disc is mine.
Whoa, Gina! Oh, what do you think you're doing, you little tramp? What you call her?
You've drawn blood. You filthy animal.
Oh my, yes, there's blood on the disc.
It's because of the sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them.
I thought it was alright. I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oh, you, take it.
Me?
Fine, I want to it. Have it off me again. So you keep it, the whole of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her?
You there, in the black livery. Hand the disc to me at once.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Do I? Oh, I have to pick? Don't make me pick. I don't want to pick. What? Am I playing Ace Attorney? What's happening? Okay, let's look at the core record. Let's look at this real close. Maybe we'll find something that will... Aha! Okay, let's investigate the blood first. There's a name behind. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny.
Yes, the protections are called pins. They block the teeth of the comb to make the nuts. And just the edge, there's a small amount of blood.
Yes, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Eggert Benedict.
When Mr. Tree tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems.
He's wearing gloves! Is he wearing gloves?
Like when you're grating daikon radish and you accidentally catch your finger.
Ouch, just thinking about it hurts. Puts me off eating radish. So there's a name here. For Mr. McGilded.
Oh, there's a little scrap paper stuck on the reverse side of the disc. Look. It's a scribble word too. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded.
McGilded? It couldn't be.
But it is Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget as long as I live.
But why? Why is his name on this? Oh no, do I have to pick? What if I pick the freaking star guy? I don't think it's either of them, so look at Mr. Windybank watching diligently over his shop. There's still many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't feel like this is the right time to be browsing.
Calming this frost situation must be our first priority.
I'm fairly certain we can find just the great thing we needed among the articles here in this shop. Wait, what? Ah! Hello! Help us! Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. What happened to him?
That's so. You found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry?
After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me.
So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine tedious trinkets in this desolate place.
Whilst you shrewdly observe, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel.
Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo?
But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely.
Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things could have gone bad to worse here. Yes, I overheard that much of your conversation. Oh, we need his deduction skills. That's what we're doing. Right, I forgot about that. I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Sholmes, I simply feel awful for you.
You seem that my interferences are correct.
You surely you're not about to tell us. That you solved the entire case once again.
My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, will my geniuses for deduction be commoditized? How much could I pawn for it? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Mr. Straight and this mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Listen to the deduction! Why would I leave it? Oh, freaking listen, bro. Well, Mr. Straight, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Oh my shells!
Where the blazes have you been, eh?
Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be here when they get help. Straight away, not an hour later.
Hush. And who, pray tell, are you? That's Mr. Eggert Benedict.
You have in my eyes a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, the two immovable conclusions I've drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. Who is that? The preach. It's Eggert Benedict. Benedict Cumberbatch. Eggert himself, Mr. Eggert. His The second is this. A considerable crime is in complete contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what do you say to my deductions? He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg! Washing me bald underneath because he's an egg.
It would seem that once again Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the paid expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Holmes. Logic and reasoning spectacular. The egg puns. Yes, deduction. The game has a foot. Mystery Man's aim. Whoa. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business do you venture to this pawnbrokery today? You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. What did you say? He's just randomly holding this. Please don't tell me that's a circus. As revealed by which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you here in the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. What? The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from the very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such employ. In other words, there's something ulterior motive for your actions. He threw the paper away. The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. I had his cane for years. AG. The contradiction of which I speak, of course, is the missing ferrule. Are you... Harlock! The end of a walking cane could be determined with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. Maybe it's just a stick. Oh my god, his face! And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. Oh, it's a sword. AG is his real name. Egg. Oh no, is that why his name is, his initials are AG? Because it spells the word egg. God. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? In your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of your next conundrum to present itself. Tell me, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Dots. Oh, dots. Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle which you evidently look like to conceal is the key to understanding this riddle. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? You say. Dots. But of course, as I said, there's no walking cane. No dead rod. It's the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? it's a shovel. And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. I'll conclude your true motive for coming here. was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you've considered, sir. A wickedly calculated crime.
What is he talking about? To tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery. What?
Now, Mr. Benedict, let's continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime. You have been planning.
This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbroker with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I expect to find there? For some long forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save such a fanciful theory, for what possible reason do I have to say?
Oh, but it's an ample reason! As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glance is more than I can hope.
What?
Let us consider what to motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its ground, its floor. The answer is revealed by the counter notice on the counter to which your eyes are inadvertently drawn. The letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins one that runs underneath the bank on the opposite side of the road.
This madness has entered the sewers now, has it?
By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway. It flows in the very close proximity of the Great Vault, in a financial institution opposite.
What are you? He's like, what is this?
In summary, sir, you devise a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels.
Master plan?
Which brings us to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hoped to make off from the underground vault of the bank?
Are you quite serious?
Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago. Why were you with Scotland Yard? I happen to know the answer. Naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know.
A postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you quite lost me.
Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition is soon to be underway. The government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road.
Pardon?
Yes, the considerable crime you've been contemplating is the theft of which just sits in the vault of the bank, the special reserve funds of the Great Exhibition. And of course, that's top secret police information, so keep it under your head, please.
He just revealed secret police info to some random guy. Brother. Hello. What the hell?
Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle.
Mr. Sholmes.
Well, Mr. Netherhardo, an impressive upbeat deduction for Detective Ratcliffe loneliness, would you not agree?
Was it true about what you said about the bank over there and what it has in its vault?
Indeed, though few know of its existence, one of which the government's most closely guarded secret. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence.
But you just announced it to everyone here, loudly in fact.
Ah! If it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict come to find out about it? There can be one explanation for that. It's clearly because the man is a criminal.
But what if he didn't know about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel would be the first thing that he does now that you reveal the secret.
Oh! If he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life! I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. But the pipe is just a practice for oh my. Oh well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information can be handled with the utmost care. One can never be so sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. Once the word is out, it's out. And perhaps I'll think twice about confining you next time, Mr. Sholmes. Excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. Excellent idea!
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Let's listen to the great deduction again. See if we can massage it into shape. Whoa, oh my. I'll massage Sherlock's deduction. Very well, let's start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock show is magnificent. Logic and reasoning spectacular. Oink. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to follow this pickpocket here, having redemption sold for the law. I'm getting tired. I haven't slept. That is most certainly a lie. The real truth is quite different. It's revealed by which you hold in your hand. Yes, brought you to the shop in the first place is a staff recruitment flyer. So, Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he would dig down to the floor.
Yes, in an attempt to tunnel through the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the Banker Cross.
How is that logical? What? Today won't be too long probably because I'm super sleepy, but tomorrow will be longer. Wow. He wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motive lies elsewhere. The question is where and what did Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? What is that? Scribbled writing. Hold on, I just want to see. Look at him. Yeah, look at that. Wait, is the picture of the girl in the book?
Oh, look, it's the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here.
Dots. I don't believe it.
What is it?
Listen to what it says. Name Gina Lestrade. Height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue sachet, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness!
There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher. His face for sure. Why is he creeping on a 17-year-old girl?
And look, the details of the shop is written here too. Windybank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15 April.
Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on that piece of paper?
Take that!
Take that! Yes, what brought you here to this shop in the first place is the information about Miss Lestrade. 6 inches smaller than you, that sounds so wrong.
Quite so, my dear fellow. It appeared that the writing and the sketch of the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Mr. Strayed and to Mr. Windybank's brokerage. Yeah. Oh! You originally told us that you merely given chase after Mr. Strayed stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is thinly veiled lie. It's the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today. By which I mean, here to Windybank's Pro Brokery. Today, the redemption deadline of the overcoat. So you waited out for the young girl, watching the description you returned to arrive. Whew. You've gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit, Mr. Strayed. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits uncontrovertible contradiction. I had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak of course, is the missing ferrule. What's a ferrule?
The metal cap commonly found at the end of the cane, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, the bit makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement?
Yes, exactly. Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane.
Doesn't look broken, does it?
No, it doesn't. The gentleman suddenly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious.
In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know.
Take that!
Take that! The contradiction of which I speak of course, is the initialing. A most astute observation, what did you say, Mr. Agate Benedict Cumberbatch?
Oh,
We're here to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yes, in a most possessive manner, you've grasped in your cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction, would you not agree?
No, you're wrong. This cane isn't.
You said it before, that you had a cane for years.
Gro.
So don't try to tell us you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in a park. In short, you thought yourself out to be a gentleman and you've withheld your true name. Ooh. Did something tear? You recoil, sir. Something wrong.
Why, well,
In your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of your next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth? May there be truth behind the rod you bear?
don't.
Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle which you inadvertently would like to conceal is the key to answering this riddle. Let's consider the backbone of what happened here. Mr. Lestrade redeemed a fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
but what we know is he actually identified Mr. Lestrade from a written description. We suggest that everything he holds us is untrue.
What we need to do here is somehow prove the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. I knew it, yes, I knew it.
Take that!
I heard it. The split sea which you inevitably would like to conceal is the key to understanding this riddle.
Oh,
Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it on your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart.
My suspicions were aroused. Whoa. From the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name, so boldly waylaid on this pickpocket. Oh! This catalog of truths have all been for one very specific purpose. To seal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windybank. Oh! But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime, I imagine, has been considerably curtailed. Just give me a second. This is what happens when I don't sleep. Ew. Alright, look. My god. Today might end super soon. Just because I'm super tired. Now, Mr. Benedict, let's continue. There's always tomorrow. Plus, this case is probably gonna be super duper long. We must expose the illegally craving eggs because of the puns. Yeah, I'll probably end soon, like after whatever this scene is supposed to be. We must expose the details of this elaborate crime we have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, design a wheeze to fill some tawny article opponent? Have rather that I redeem the article in a proper manner using the watchword. Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly know the relevant details? Merci pas. But the watchword can be discovered. As you are the only well too aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, your furtive grey glance is telling me more than I could have hoped. Let us consider how much one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter.
The direction of the detection must have changed rather dramatically now, I think.
Yeah, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers, which is a pity because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman didn't know the watchword. Is that a picture of a cat with a snowman?
Ah yes, Professor. If you didn't know the watchword, Mr. Winterman would have never allowed you to redeem the article.
Or look in it another way, if you did know the watchword, Mr. Winterman would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the name of the watchword somehow? Look at this, Mr. Satoru.
It appears to be a memo that Mr. Windybank scribbled to himself.
Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor!
Dots.
Dots. Mr. Winterman must take note of the watchwords the customers give him right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
The method revealed by the note on the counter to which your eyes inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here allows the same procedure to whenever a customer redeems an item of article. He asks the customer for the watchword, notes down the response under the notelet as he hands to. He consults his ledger to confirm whether or not the watchword matches the article in question.
I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker.
But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages.
What are you talking about?
This is critically apparent you were present in this shop before your accusation against Mr. Strayed. Also, we haven't seen a dead body in so long. I'm concerned. Last week there wasn't even a dead body. Like the last case. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and observed her talking to Mr. Windybank. Then the diligent broker made a note of the watchword as his common practice. You observe him writing the word professor. The notelet left beside the ledger. Oh! And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawn article from young Miss Lestrade. Master plan. Will bring us to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why go to such lengths to redeem that particular article of his pawnbroker?
Are you quite serious?
For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
Which according to Mr. Winterberg isn't even worth a penny. Yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder, but perhaps you already have the evidence. You need to explain it.
Could we? Really? Yes, we do. Mr. McGilden!
Take that!
Take that! You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know.
What's that on the back?
It reads for McGilden. Oh! Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilden. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilden was a man of unusually small stature. No wonder he had the McGilden music just now. In fact, he was precisely the right size of that overcoat you squeeze yourself into. Ew, that's McGilden's clothes. Oh. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today.
What's the retriever article?
Behind me, my Magnus McGilden. This is why you need to give your name to stuff like this. Because then how are you supposed to identify or know if the owner is dead or not? 8457 Yoshi, thank you for the raid. JJ Beats, how you doing? Thank you for the raid.
Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances.
Sophia, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm super sleepy. I'll still go on a little bit longer. But how is everyone doing? Master David Muzan, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What was Hero playing today? I'm gonna avoid spoilers. Yeah, if you don't want spoilers, yeah, don't watch if you don't want spoilers. If you wanna join in other days, usually I stream Pokemon Animal Crossing, but for now it's gonna be just Ace Attorney. I'm setting up my Twitch account and we'll be starting to stream on Twitch soon. If you guys have Twitch and want to join in, it's gonna be the same stuff, just on Twitch instead. I'll have a chatting stream where we talk about it more, maybe later or something, or tomorrow or something. But hey, Hero, how was your stream? Yeah, I'm super sleepy. Don't mind me. You play Samurai Warriors? How do you like it? I like it. I need to finish the story. I'm currently at, I don't know what point. I'm probably halfway. I just smacked my brother-in-law in the game. I'm playing this. You thought of using Restream? I think I'm just gonna just direct to Twitch. I don't really want to use Restream. I know Brett's been using Restream. I'm just gonna just set up everything and just start off with the Twitch. Hopefully can make to the first Twitch stream. Yeah, it won't be this week. I still need to model my character and do my graphics and stuff. So it won't be this week. This week I'll still be on YouTube. And the channel's not going away anytime soon. I'm still gonna use this channel to upload videos, and I'll probably stream on YouTube once in a while also. But I just wanted to try Twitch. But yeah, I might make a chatting stream like later. You think of using a Restream but didn't know the rules with YouTube partner? Wait, there's rules about it? I know Brett's using Restream if you wanna ask him how he does it. But for anyone new, yeah, we play Ace Attorney, we shiny hunt Animal Crossing, and other things. We do art streams too. But yeah, I think I'll do a bit more of this Ace Attorney now, and then I'll go relax a little bit so that I don't die. Or I'm now completely fully awake, now that we got raided. I was half asleep just now. Didn't know it was the same as Twitch partner. Oh yeah, so like Twitch has like affiliate and partner, which is like different things. I need to look at the requirements again, because I actually was gonna look at it but I don't remember. I might do that like on stream, or like on YouTube stream, look through the Twitch stuff together with the chat, just to promote my Twitch account. Get people there before I start streaming there. Which thankfully there are some people who have come over to follow the Twitch account. Which !Twitch if you guys want the link. But yeah, I might do a chatting stream to just chat with y'all about the Twitch stuff. He is a plays hero, slap error. Is hero plays backwards. You may have to shout it out, thank you. You need to make a fresh Twitch as well. Yes, yeah, I'll follow you back.
Not a name I expected to hear in the circumstances.
Yeah, we do voices for the characters. Dots. This guy's name is Eggert Benedict, by the way. The guy with the top hat. His name is Eggert Benedict. It's his fake name. I don't know what his real name is.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very terrible on my mind.
Pray tell, Mr. Sato.
We shall do some edits. Much love.
Hi, Rule. Hi, school. Oh, don't worry. If Zelda's here, oh, Zelda will still be around. No worries. Zelda might be on YouTube instead. Oh! Mamma Mia with Sophia and drunk Elmo. That's right. Goodbye, hero. Please enjoy. You miss Zelda a lot. Zelda misses you too. No, she doesn't. Zelda doesn't miss. I miss Link for 100 years. I'm used to it. Goodbye, hero. Exclamation hero. To subscribe to hero, please. Well, according to what Mr. Windybank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code would have to be redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct. There will be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Today is 15 April, so 2 months ago today.
Would have been 15 February, sir. That's right. All carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m.
What? But that suggests...
Yes, 15 February is precisely the day the omnibus murder took place.
10 p.m.? Dude was alive? What the hell?
And 7:30 in the evening is precisely the time which the terrible events were unfolding.
What? Suggestive is not a word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. Are you the one that set the thing on fire? Is he the one that set the freaking carriage on fire? Benedict! Eggert, how could you do this? Just kidding.
Nuts. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however.
Whoa, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Put the gun down, Eggert! Eggert, put the gun down. I'm gonna chuck eggs in your mouth and make you choke, brother! I said put the gun down!
I must insist you hand over the music box disc now.
Gah!
It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box.
This brother, what you doing? Hand over to this? Hell no! You don't shoot me, man! Come at me, bro! I'm gonna save. Bad ending. You die. I ain't handing over no disc that doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the dead man. I don't care how much McGilda sucked, okay? He's dead. It ain't yours. There's some things a man must protect at all costs. This may as well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Hold it! Mr. Windybank!
This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come among my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life.
Mr. Windybank, no!
Alright, that's enough!
Oh! Gregson! Inspector Gregson! Inspector!
Oh, Inspector.
Make sure to boil you, Eggert. That's right. Oh god, what he sound like? That's right, sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. What's all this about, eh?
Oh, praise be the Lord! Your head lost. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life and my own establishment. Thus, it would seem you have the upper hand.
Yeah, bro. Good, he took it off. Oh my god. The chocolate. Right. You lot have got explaining to do. I don't want to do.
Rowan, I don't appreciate being bothered by some petty argy-bargy.
Hetty! Mr. Windybank nearly met his end!
Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I could tell. Oh dear! And the whole Britain could meet with its end. I don't see the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on.
What on earth is the case, Inspector?
Spare no detail, Russian. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me to the station.
But of course, Inspector.
Whoa, wait! He's getting away! He's twirling around! Somebody run after him! He's spinning in the air! Whistle the beat officer too, sir! What the hell? Brother, just ballerina out of here!
There's been a spat of tapes at the pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know where there's trouble.
Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning.
Why? Cause I wear black? Gonna smack the head out of him, boy! Oh, yes?
I'll be taking away whatever it is, Mr. McGillis, down to the yard. Thank you very much. Sign it over.
Oh, yes, of course. Here you go.
No! Don't give it to him! It's mine! That is mine!
It's Mr. McGillis, bro.
Sorry, miss. But everything belonging to Mr. McGillis has been taken in as evidence now.
As evidence?
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector.
And so we handed Mr. McGillis this to the Inspector Gregson. You hoping for egg and fries crossover? Oh. We were summarily toughed out of the street of the show onto the street. Oh, wow! What even happened? Nobody's dead yet. Oh. Okay, we'll see what happens next and then we'll see if we should end that.
See, that's what I hate grown-ups.
We should do the jacket.
All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take away stuff from you.
Alright, Miss Trade. Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, they did it. We keep it. After I looked back at him for long enough, it went through the pocket and said, go on then. Have it, before telling me to scupper. Anyway, always pays off giving people a look like you ate him.
Can't help but feeling it's gonna get you in serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was a nice shiny disc in mine. The music box disc?
But Mr. Windybank said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna have another bash to give it a long hard stab.
I think not, Mr. Trade. We shan't enter Windy Banks again today.
Why not? It's not fair.
Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank.
But that is mine. I had a ticket for his coat and it was in his pocket coat. Coat pocket. There should be something else at all. Well, that's what Rotten Cove said it is.
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well, bonus point too, whatever it is.
She's really pushing her luck. Mr. Straight, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah, that's all your fault, Sholmes.
So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Iris will be delighted to cook, I'm sure. Might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
Dots. No, Top.
Oh.
Why won't come around your place 8? Have you lost your ear or something?
She ran away. Child.
Oh dear, she's gone.
Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she had the chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Dots. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for potential guests at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later, too. Sorry. I believe I have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, show me the surprise. No, so settled on third wheel.
How exciting. What is it?
You shall have to wait and see, Mr. Sato. Until then, later. Bye-bye.
Look at that! Is that not magical girl clothes? Well, where did we go? Oh, wait. Oh, this is our house. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Shung's office. Wow. Still can't quite believe it. Never expected things would turn out like this.
Oh, I know! To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have no one regret!
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll be happy to defend you, of course. Maya, shut up, Maya. Shut your mouth, Maya. So we can't go in there. I guess we go home? She's also hiding something. She didn't tell us about the freaking whatever telegram. Oh wait, the chair's been moved.
Oh, Susie! Verna! Come in, come in!
Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already.
Busy as always.
I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh yes, after all, we're having a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on, you never guess.
Look at those little eyes of her shiny.
Oh dear, it's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Kenny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! That's wonderful news!
Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. Oh my god, she's so cute. Look at her little bag! Look at her little bag! She's a rat! Her look is the bunny.
can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tricks from a real professional.
Oh yes, it does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sherms up to? Oh wow.
Harley? He's been on there ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sherms.
I beg that you won't speak to me.
What's wrong with you? Sorry?
I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. He gets like that. He's completely oblivious to everything.
Yes, I see.
Really, he behaves like a child sometimes, Harley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Who's the parent? Who's the child? Yes, Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. Dead, that's who. I don't know about the mom. The dad's 100% dead. We were there. We saw his dead body. Case 1. 100%. The sparkles.
What's the matter, Bruno? You have ever such a funny face. Look at your face. You look freaking ugly, mate.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering. Am I right?
How did you know?
Bruno. I can read you like a book.
Oh, this girl is dangerous.
Don't worry. You can ask me anything. I won't mind.
She's so tiny. You found shiny Snorlax in hard gold. Hey, congrats. How many soft resets? So by Guinea you mean Mr. Stray, the young woman from the Mr. McGilded case 2 months ago, right?
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Congrats. Yeah, I haven't shiny hunter in a while.
Although after a trial, I invited her back and here we had dinner together. Now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Now if I bump her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Oh,
I chase her down with the back alleys.
interesting idea of friendship. Okay.
And I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I developed.
Oh.
Oh.
Caught in a great ball. Hey, this hunt hasn't nearly been as long as your Aura's Clamful hunt. Like what? That's how it is. The full Fallout games give you the better luck than the new games. That's me right now with Mawile.
There are many beautiful colors in the world. Guinea wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Mr. Straight keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Same, to be honest. Now it feels like now it's Animal Crossing Genshin Impact when you're not busy, yeah. It's always good to take a break when it comes to shiny hunting. Plus, we'll be hunting a lot when it comes to Diamond and Pearl, so. I'm hoping that once we start Twitch, like when we play other games that's not Pokemon, there'll still be a decent amount of like people and all that. That's what I'm worried about. But I'll talk about that later.
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hardy always reacts the same when I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Guinea's arrival. It's been too long since she last came over.
So like, where's the dead body? I'm so used to Ace Attorney giving us dead bodies left and right. We've had games with 2 dead bodies, so like, where's the dead body? We didn't get dead body last week. Better get 3 this week. Where's the case?
I'm so excited.
I just hope she actually does come. Oh no, she's gonna get like killed or she's gonna be the client or something. You might resume the hunt when you're back from Puerto Rico. Take a rest. Yeah. So you don't have to go to Puerto Rico with the shiny in the back of your head.
I'm sure you've been wondering why is it that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it's crossed my mind. Where are your real parents?
My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore.
Oh no.
Mommy passed away when I was born.
Ooh. And we know what happened to her dad. We were there.
And around the same time, my father.
Oh, don't be sad. No. Don't be sad. Oh no, don't be sad. The baby.
Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes? Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
Should have mentioned that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really, he recorded them all?
So you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner who he tackled with his most taxing cases.
I'm not gonna cry.
Oh yes, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
Mr. Shom's partner was your father?
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look in even more, so I opened it up. You found your father's memoirs. That's right. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair, like he falls off the floor every day. But then he told me that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Shom's partner.
I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean...
Oh! Oh! Hello had to tell her that he's not her dad. Ah! No! It must have done. Aww. She thought Herla was her dad. She's only 10.
I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you and at such a young age.
Because her father left like soon after she was born. So she thought Herlock was her dad for a while, and then Herlock had to tell her. Oh my god. Thank goodness they did a flashback to the scene. I will cry straight away.
Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Because she has good deduction skills, she would have known. Here comes the waterworks. Yeah, I'm about to tear up! If they flashback, I would have died. Because she has great deduction skills, so she would have been able to tell anyways.
Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his wave has rubbed off on me. There's some things I can't just see. Especially lies. I know when people are lying before they open their mouth sometimes.
She's an instant psyche lock. Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries.
Tissue time.
That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually. I always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all these thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved to proceed to solve the case again. It's quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again. Let me redo that, he said.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Alice? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson!
We were there! Giselle! How dare you kill her father?
I learned from his diary he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so I could earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father, who went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Court will now hear the trial of Leonor Skinner. Kindly state before the court of the victim in this case, guys. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who in the most bizarre circumstances lost his life before we left Japan. Hey Armand, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Mr. Sato?
Yes?
Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further this time.
I think that would be for the best.
Oh, she realizes too. Oh no! How can we tell her? She doesn't know. She doesn't know. We can't tell her. Suspect. But your news credit was on the final stage. Hey, yeah. Today I didn't play at all. I missed today. I technically could still go in, but yeah, I missed today, which is fine. I don't mind taking a day break from Animal Crossing. Ah, my dear fellows! Oh, thank goodness! Hey, what's up, bro? How good to see you.
Mr. Sholmes!
Why, but did you not make your presence known to me before? Huh? Well, no matter now. How the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Bro.
To tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
My violin? Whatever you're talking about, dear madam. Bro, your short-term memory damn strong, you know. Never mind that now. Did he forget about his violin? See, a different person the moment he takes off his clothes. What's going on? I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows.
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Mr. Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence, Mr. Gilden's disc.
Oh my!
Then, what's it doing here? Haha! You know, at times, Mr. Naruto, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for deduction, I may be more adept at larceny.
Ooh, that would be wonderful and exciting. I'd be a pickpocketing assistant. And Muna would be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such a beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted.
I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. You're waiting for your new PS4 to finish downloading the stuff from your old one? Ooh! Oh, speaking of PS4, does anyone use a controller on their PC to play video games? Cause I was thinking at some point next year I might get one, like a cheap one. Cause it's a game I wanna play, and it'll probably be easier with a controller. Alright, we have to talk about crimes. I don't understand. How did a disc come to your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. That sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I carry some of these.
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. You will humor me, my dear fellows. Cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking whatever it is to bring it down to the yard. Thank you very much. Hand it over. Yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did. I still don't understand. It was precisely at the moment I summoned my one and only friend into action. Pressed the disc into a pair of bars. Like this. He used his caramel bar as to mold the shape of the disc so that he can melt the disc into an actual disc. How did he keep it like not melted so long? That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. He made it himself. Oh my god. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. Or it can't melt. The result of precisely controlled solution. Can you imagine? You go in the mountains and you're like, oh my god, is that Bigfoot? If we had the Yeti's footprint, let's take a mold of the footprint and you just bring just the stuff of caramel.
How extraordinary.
Carrying a pair of these on one person frequently proves to be useful indeed. Take a house key for example. Simple press and it's a unique form duplicated. Can't enter anyone's property at will, never without high sucrose nourishment. Yeah, sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from this disc when I played. Well, let's listen.
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Reno?
Oh, wow. Oh, I love these things.
Inside the music box is a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. The small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music boxes to be invented using a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which used discs such as these. With the development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide around the globe.
But why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce and it can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of many different tunes. There are many great firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as well. As a result,
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present.
it's the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one's firm music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing which music box in particular this was designed to be played. There's no resolution to the problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. I see, that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. As you can hear, to no avail.
If we can still play, it must be some sort of code.
The result was equally unsatisfactory in this one.
What if you played backwards or something?
So, I'm presently engaged in inquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one? That's hurting for you. Always taking things too far.
My dear girl, is unresolved riddle and quite repugnant to my constitution. Surely all different types of in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that's certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What?
Can they play it backwards?
Magnus McGill, not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGill had perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. But was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained.
He was he burned so much he turned to ashes. Not even like a bone or anything.
And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. Gilda's innocence in the trial.
The newspapers are still claiming it remains an unsolved case.
That's dark, yeah, that's crazy. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGillett was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not.
Look at him with his evil laugh. Hell no.
It would appear the case is not yet closed.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, what do you... You must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now you remember. Then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with a pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windybank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn. Did he?
Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his last words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windybank's storeroom, gathering dust.
My dear madam, I'm sure I quite told you already. The pawnbroker storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than the bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was it safe and secure?
Well, there might have been an occasional mix-up caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me right now. You know?
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write the Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting! The Hound of Baskerville. I should love to read it.
How did she know it's called the Hound of Baskerville? Iris only said the word Baskerville. Iris! Be hiding something with the telegram.
Dots!
Dots. Susato? What's your hiding, girl? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hounds of Baskervilles, but how could you know the full title?
That's because Mr. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course.
But you know, the Hounds of Baskerville has never been published.
Yeah, what?
When I showed Harry the manuscript, he told me I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
So that's what the manuscript at the Windybanks?
And yet, how could Susie here know the title? Well, Harley, what's going on?
Oh no. So that's all. Thoughts. Ah. What? What is it? You feel like things just so awkward here. The PR guest has arrived. Oof! Bad timing, girl. Ginny, your timing is absolutely horrid. Mr. Straight!
Thoughts? This was a bad idea. Now was a welcome. I'm going!
No, come back. No, wait, Mr. Straight! We've all been eagerly waiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh. Uh-oh. This is awkward. Good timing, but everyone forget about Susato's statement. Oh, it's the only thing on our minds now. Exposed! You! What you hiding, girl? We don't know anything about Susato.
Don't. Oh yes, just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie? Come along! Come along, bitch! What did you say? Did you say the freaking hounds? Uh-huh. Naruto, help me please. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Please save me from this girl.
Don't stand in the doorway, my girl. Come along in. What do you say to some Medel song? Or take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is. Naruto! Ah, welcome, hi! That evening, Iris prepared all of us a meal that was more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we all came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. The end. Happy ending. Who's gonna die? Where's the dead body? Somebody has to die soon, right? Somebody is gonna be dead, arrested. Someone has to be in handcuffs. Susato. Kitty. Who's gonna jail this time? You! What's wrong with you? That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Alice's cooking was truly divine.
I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Shone's violin until even now.
Best of all, I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time in court. Dots. Naruto-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder?
Better be Egbert. What's the matter, Susato-san?
Dots. It's about the telegram I received.
Ah, the one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. Wonder if Iris' cat could pet little Waggy?
Dots. I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice office. Lord Strongheart asked to see me.
Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we had to start preparing at once.
Oh, no! That won't be necessary, Naruto-san. I've been summoned alone.
I'm not gonna send a 16-year-old girl alone in a foreign country with a high authority man. Hell no! Hell to the no! With a stick in his office? Hell no! With a Chief Justice? I ain't sending no 16-year-old girl there. She's 16! I don't care if she's a law student or whatever, assistant. Alone? What on earth for? Can I at least send you and like stand outside the door just in case I have a sword? I'm not afraid to use it. Pretty mature for her age. This is still 16-year-old. And look at the size difference between male Strongheart and Susato. She may be able to take down Naruto, me, the weak ass boy. I don't know if she'll be able to Susato take down male Strongheart who has a weapon in his hand. They do treat her like she's mid-20s. They treat all the youngsters like adults in this Ace Attorney games. Like even like Francisca straight up, she's an 18-year-old girl. Like what? She looks 20 something and acts like she's old as hell, but she's actually 18. Like Francisca and Maya are the same age. Like how crazy is that? What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? Whatever it is, making me feel very uneasy. Knock, knock, knock.
It wouldn't be Ace Attorney unless the main character is hanging out with young girls, yeah. Exactly. Like Athena is old. Athena is older than Francisca when we met Francisca. Because Athena's 19 when we met her. No, Athena was 18 too. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? It's Male Strongheart. Oh.
Good evening, friends.
Did she hear everything? Was it the game or is that outside? I can't tell. Did she hear everything that we just said? Iris, hello again. Oh, she has to stay up here with us.
Dots. And Gina too. Yes, Gina's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
Well, what to sleep, Susato? I guess a nice cup of tea, nice before bed.
You know, I learned so much today. Oh, what in particular?
Susato, stop making it awkward!
All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
You mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? Dude, can you imagine? A detective, a lawyer, a judicial assistant, and a doctor all trying to pickpocket each other in the room. That's a night out, right?
I think I'm awake and a true natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Oh my gosh, she stole my freaking thing! Wait, what? That's mine!
Oh, however, did you? I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh yes, I forgot. Iris is literally a child genius.
Anyway, here you can have it back.
I don't even... The court records say you still had the arm behind the game line! I thought I had it.
Not really understand why you wear it though.
Why not? It's Kazuma, so he's a mom! Thank you.
Alright, good night.
Good night. She's not leaving.
Dots. So this is your office, is it?
You said good night. You said good night. Oh, don't judge.
What do you think, Ginny? I think I would have fancy me with a lawyer. What a living place like this. Yes, me too.
Seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I guess we gotta...
I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yes, I suppose she probably does, your guilty face. Mate. Oh.
Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? Dots, I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please.
Why? What's wrong with you?
Dots. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
It's already too late, girl.
Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all.
No, not sure. She says,
I don't know what it's all about, but It's all it's a story made up. Is it Iris? This mental script, whatever you call it. Iris, it's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Oh, Iris! I mean, Susato, the hell? It's not even a fake story. She made up just a real dad story, and you know the title.
Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hardy's assistant once, his partner. They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister?
Apparently so. I'm surprised it's you are, though.
Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries.
Watch us have to open the chest and it's freaking empty and Susato knows exactly where they are.
So I studied them and wrote my stories based on what actually happened. So what's the old man now then?
He's dead.
That's...
Oh, Iris, stop making that face. I can't. Don't make that face in front of me.
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. And he'll be gone a very long time.
Stop! Iris! He is in a faraway land and he's gonna be very... it's gone for a very long time, yeah.
So I never really met him.
Oof. Iris, please!
Oh, right.
Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Why would we ask her about something she probably doesn't want to talk about? Iris, the Hounds of Baskerville story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh, how?
I don't really know. It must be special in some way. Because after I've written it and showed the manuscript to Harry, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I seen him like that.
Pains me to have to say this after you toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
Why not? It's my best works.
Not at liberty to say, not now, so please do not ask me.
Don't. Alright then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris. When the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Windybank, is it?
Yes. Hardy said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really good, my god. He's treating you like a child.
She's 10! What do you mean?
I mean, it's what it is. Keep your secret like that.
How does text sound like? I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason.
I think so too.
Yeah, you know the story, ho. Sorry.
You're too trusting for your own good. Ain't gonna put the wood over my eyes. Shelms is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
He's not lying to her. It's not a lie if he's not saying anything. Hiding a secret is not a lie. You dumb little hoe. If he says, sorry, can't tell you yet, that's him saying, sorry, can't tell you yet. No, not him lying to him. Ow! Ow! Barak bang sani! Ow! Wow! Brady, thank you for the bottle of Zari. Ah! Toshiro, thank you for the bottle of Zari. Monica's reality, thank you for the bottle of Zari. JJP's, yeah, no worries, thank you for joining in. I'll put the screen, the bottle of Zari. Casper with the bottle of Zari ring. Heath and Caitlin with the bottle of Zari ring. And Ridley with the bottle of Zari ring. How you doing, Dragon Kun? Thank you for the bottle of Zari ring. We haven't seen him yet. We've seen his face, but we haven't seen him walk around. We've seen some other hoes. So I mean, what? But thank you for the raid. For anyone new, we're playing Ace Attorney. We're starting the final case of game number 1. We shiny hunt. We play Animal Crossing and draw stuff and do other things. Soon we'll be slowly starting to stream on the Twitch coins. So slowly we'll go there. Not yet. I'm still getting everything ready for that one, but for now it's all Ace Attorney this week. This week is always what happened to you. It's too hot. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't want to see spoilers from this game, you don't have to watch. But for anyone who missed earlier, we saw this one. We saw this guy. Oh! His name is Egbert. Egbert Benedict. Egbert Benedict himself. Egbert. I was so lonely. So desperately lonely, he said. So hot, so hot. Edward Benedict, Eggert. I said it wrong. His name is Eggert, which is even worse than Edward Benedict. It's not even his real name. Eggert. He didn't tell us his real name. He teleported away. Did I record it? Him teleporting away? Oh yeah. No, did I record it? I guess not. Well, he ran away. He twirled away. He said Eggert, yeah. Eggert! What? Iris is now sad. No, Gina, we don't. Are this stupid? This stupid blondie. Benedict doesn't look bad though. No. I wonder what his real name will be. His real initial seems to be AG, which if you say it, it still says the word egg. With a nice top hat and cane. Ow! Use the cane for the right purposes. Gina, don't make Iris sad. Yeah, what's wrong with her? So, for anyone who's like confused why the hell the baby is sad, basically. Okay, are we back? Okay, I think now it should actually be back. Alright, anyway, yeah, the stream died for a second, no worry about it. But yeah, anyways, yeah, so, her dad is dead, we know. The first case was her dad And we were the suspect, but it wasn't us, I swear. It was Giselle. It was Brett. The whole time. Iris, no.
Haley's lying to me?
Gina, why would you say that? He would never.
You know, what are you doing? Look, I'm not gonna steal nothing, alright? It's all junk anyway.
Yeah, it was on my side. Don't worry about it. Yeah, if anyone's still chilling, we will start streaming on the Twitch soon. Not yet. I need to do it by at least for Rumble weekend, which is next month somewhere. I don't know when. He hasn't said it yet. But I want to do Rumble weekend. I downloaded Rumble recently, and so far I've only seen one shiny in like 20 hours of gameplay. So I'm like, ugh. But yeah, last week I didn't stream. For anyone who was wondering why I didn't stream last week, I got vaccinated last week, so I was like half dead. And then I took the time to prepare all the stuff. I'm still making the models, so I still need to do that before I can start. But I'll slowly get there at some point. I don't know. I just need to prepare everything first, and I need to make a stream just to talk about the whole Twitch thing at some point. So that to let more people know about it, because not everybody comes to the Aces Tonight streams. Charming, I suppose I should engage our guests in conversation. I don't want to. What about this suspicious telegram? I've realized I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. She's 17.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh my god. Look, East End's full of orphans just like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we're born, not even our mums.
What? This is not a conversation to have in the night, and this is not the music for this kind of conversation.
Duds. But we all stick together, like High School Musical. The older ones look after the little ones, and they make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, I just do it for fun. Nah, dive is my life. Love it. Get kicked out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. Whoa.
Iris should be just fine. She's a genius after all. Being a genius ain't always a good thing.
Not that I'm your fault to eat. I'm like a Robert. Night. I'll say it.
New chapter. Supporting your stream adventures. Thank you. Yeah, I'm nervous. I'll talk more about it in like the chatting stream. I might do it later or tomorrow or something, or at some point, or like at least when I get my model done. I'm almost done. I would say I'm 69% done.
Oh, Gina. I don't think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents. I mean, I always thought it'd make everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. Sound like having parents ain't always easy either. Ah!
Exclamation Twitch will give the link if y'all wanna follow it first before we do anything there.
I mean, if you know Adam, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. Duds. It's true.
What about Susato's parents?
I do want to see Daddy so much.
Stop! She doesn't know that he's dead, but we know that he's dead because we saw his body. Oh, Iris. Oh, Susato knows. Oh, God. You want to send me another? Ow, ow. Send me more snappers. Let me snap that back. Oh, what? Thoughts. Gina, what do you mean when you say you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? About what though?
Well, this is reconciled, put the manuscript or whatever. Oh, come on! It's obviously a little rubbish. Oh my, what would make you think that, Gina?
You know, if they keep screaming, I'm sure Herlock can hear all of this, right?
It's simple. If the story is in the Elwyn back storeroom, there's no way someone out from all the way around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Ah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it.
He wouldn't sell that.
Without even telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Huh? Gone up to a lot worse things than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them.
I'm an adult right here.
You ain't realised it yet.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you? Stop influencing her with your nonsense.
Gods. I'm telling ya, that manuscripts ain't that winning the backs. You say it's certainly where I look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them.
You are a problem, Gina. Dude, you are a bad influence in her life. Can you get out of this house? Go back to the streets! Just kidding.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes.
He's protecting you. He's doing it to protect you, okay? Maybe it doesn't end up well, but he's doing it to protect you or something, you know?
See? Oh, but I don't mean I think he sold it. Like, I'm not a stupid idiot. I'm a genius. I mean, I want to see if he had hidden my manuscript somewhere, but somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Thoughts. Oh my goodness, look at the time. My god, it's like 4 AM in the morning. Come along, Kitty. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, right. And please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
You probably heard all of it anyways. No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. Can't wait, Susie. Good night, then.
Yes, she gave us white names. Just kidding. Because she can't pronounce Japanese. Raphael, you almost thinking it right. Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Yeah, she's 10. She's not even like 12 or anything. She's the same age as Pearly. Pearly was like 8 when we met her.
Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too. Naruhodo-san.
Good night, traitor. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Hello? Like, wakes up in bed. Whoa! Something deeper's going on! Dots. A lot of dots. Even more dots. Dots once again. What? It's not Say suddenly something's always going on, Ryu. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. Oh no, what happened? It was, wait! Sholmes was here the whole time. Something deeper did go on. Oh. Oh my god! Mr. Sholmes, what did you do to me? Just kidding. Ryu, don't you mean going in? Oh! What's going on? It's in the middle of the night.
Mr. Straight, she's gone.
Gina?
She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room. Her bed is empty.
Well, she's an independent, yeah. She's a strong, independent woman. She probably decided to go home, no? She's still 17.
I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Usato. I don't believe the girl has gone home. Been waiting for an hour now.
Over an hour? Oh. You were in my bed for an hour?
If you indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow.
Uh-oh. What? Why? What? Why? What? Why?
What's this about?
What? Why? The lights are on? Is she inside? Oh no. Is the owner? Oh no. She's a client, isn't she?
God. Wait a minute. Why is the light on at this time of night?
Uh-oh.
That's Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery.
Mr. Windybanks. Oh no. She went in to find the things. Owner dead on the floor. She's a client. That's what it is, isn't she? Oh, she went to find a story. No, she went to see if she could find a freaking story or not. Gina, the hell is wrong with you? Just leave it. Oh, go. Freaking kid. You complain about those freaking kids. Just kidding.
It's simple. If the store's in the old Winterback storeroom, there's no way someone way around the world, in other words, you, would know about it.
Winnie, no. I bet he's dead there. And she's gonna look like the murderer. But it's actually a freaking Mr. Eggert himself.
I'm sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Does she know that it's in a box? Because he said it's in a box. The box is right there, down there or something, I don't know.
Could Gina have gone? Seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruto.
Sorry? Oh, no, not really.
Well, anyway, we must investigate.
At once!
At once,
Miss Sato. Why are you following, huh?
You want to see the manuscript too?
Jesus, it's 1 AM in the morning. Y'all are crazy, bro. The door to Windybanks is open.
and the lamp is burning.
It must be Gina, mustn't it? I just hope it's nothing more sinister. Oof, oof. What?
Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside.
Oh no. Look at the calendar, y'all. Look at the calendar, y'all. He pulls the calendar date at midnight. But it ain't just the next date on that calendar. There's no one here. But there's nothing on the rest of the... There's some on the wall. But not on the door.
Oh yes.
There is... Oh, who the hell? Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot?
What? Leave me, Mr. Naruto, no! But after them, go! Right, I have a sword, I'm not afraid to use it. What the hell? Blast! Lost them. One was really short and one was real tall. Hello, what we have here? Hello, I'm just raised from the pawnbroker shop, sir. Know something about that. Officer, come with me! It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot! Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windybanks.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruto,
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Oh no. It's locked! Uh-oh. No! I knew it! Gina's there, isn't she? Gina! Oh no! She's also down!
It's Gina!
Who the hell were those two fools outside? They were wearing like freaking berets. One was real short. What the hell? Gina! Why'd you come here? Go! To relive this. I'll be alright, Mr. Naruto. We're after them, girl. He said way more than that. Oh god, the door is creepy as hell. Behind that door, in the storm, hurry! Ooh. Ah! Gina! The gun! Gina! Ah, the gun, that's the store owner's gun. He always say, it's got one bullet. He say it had one bullet. Gina! From that moment, Windybank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The door was locked. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the crime scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn, before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B Baker Street. No, this is bad, oh god, why did she go? Sheriff, just lock the door! My god. Oh, it's 6 a.m. Iris, oh no. Oh, Iris!
telegram came, but all he said was wait at home.
Oh yeah, wait, Susato was supposed to go meet the freaking dude. Mail. Yes, we asked one of the policemen to have sent it. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone.
Susato, you should have followed. You should have stayed with the baby. We left a 10-year-old. I mean, it was right outside the house, but like we technically just left a baby at home. Like it was like directly outside. Male Strongheart was his name. Yeah, Male Strongheart. Everyone was gone. I'm sorry, Iris.
What happened, Reno?
Oh no. Poor Iris is trembling. Oh god. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Susato! And Susato left the building because she probably had to go and like see male strong hat. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And Herlock's in the hospital or something? Oh my god. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead.
What?
He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling.
You did?
When I saw those police carriages pulling outside the shop, so I knew something must have happened there.
Oh, I can't do it with my face. You've been looking now. Have a good. Ow! Yeah! Ow! Dots. When we entered Windybanks in the small hours, we discovered the gang of 2 thugs. They ran out into the street. I chased after them, but they got away.
So it was one of them who shot Mr. Windybank, I suppose.
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They arrested someone else that was at that's the prime suspect, you see. It's attorney, more like sad attorney, right? Gina.
Ginny, but why?
Well, the thing is,
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know, none of us think she did it.
Then why they have arrested her?
I'm sorry, there's nothing I could do. Yeah, I'm the one that saw it because I had to tell the police. I had to be the one to tell the police. Yeah, so like the girl inside. Oh my god. Don't blame me, don't blame me. Don't blame me. It's not my fault. She's the one holding the gun.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
He is not dead. No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
This is also horrible.
The thing is, Windybank was found on the floor, in the storeroom where he keeps all his deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. Oh no, it's just, she's in out. We've been in her place, locked in a room with a gun in our hands. We've been there, done that. We've been there twice. We've been there, we had a gun in our hands. We've been in a locked room. We know the situation.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no.
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards.
Don't tell me there was no one else in the room.
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
It's duh, obviously.
Yes, the only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Rito? Well,
Oh, what can I say? Damn if I agree, damn if I don't.
so where's Hurley then? He's still there investigating the scene. He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
Why are you gonna make me like cry inside first before I get to tell you what happened to them? Dots, I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news to you about Mr. Sholmes.
Huh?
He was taken to the hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Windybanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. The last option assumes he's done the second option, yeah.
Hurley? Sure?
No,
No.
it's alright. His life isn't in danger, I think.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Sinners. That's a weird name for hospital, by the way. Sinners. Signers, I don't know. Attending to him there now.
You must see him at once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family
I meant nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see.
To operate? Poor Harley.
Why you gotta make me tell you? Why you gotta make me have this conversation with a child? With the baby? Oh. She thinks of him as family. Yeah, she thought he was her father for a while, for a little bit. Cause he raised her as a baby since she was born, basically. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see.
Dots.
It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! And after that I ran out to the street, but while they were long gone, shouldn't have hesitated. I think they went to the next door building. The next door building had like a store, like renter, like whatever a thing sign on it. They probably went in there and I didn't realize. I'm sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away.
Dots. I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, you know.
Go.
On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh. Iris. The hell's Susato doing? She left.
Where's Susie, Bruno?
She's still at the police station.
Well, why?
I expect she's being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway. They weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Susato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
I see.
Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station.
I'm not gonna let you go all alone. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Jima are getting on.
I wanna go too. Take me with you, Bruno.
Go.
I can't stand just sitting around in here and waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone. Phoenix has taken Pearly and she's 8. Phoenix takes around a 16-year-old and an 8-year-old around, okay? It's fine. It's a parental guidance, okay? Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me.
Oh yes, I love to.
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes probably in the hospital bed. Wow, this is a situation. Iris gonna join us? Yes, the better assistant.
And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
Watch us do the logic and reasoning with Iris now. I can see you're ready for action. Oh my gosh, she's so cute with the goggles. The goggles are freaking huge. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Jesus. Can I go to the hospital first? I mean, they did say that we can't really see him yet, but let's go see if. Oh, look at Iris in the picture. What is Hoto Clinic? Oh wait, it was Saint Sinners. Ward 3.
Harry! Oh!
Is he gone?
He's not here.
No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh, I know what probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Shone suffered.
Oh,
Hello, what are we up here? Do Bobbies all talk like that? Oh my god, this music. Checking her lotions before anything else. Can't agree with that choice. Gotta check out the best character, yeah. Gina can wait, man. Gina. She put herself in that situation. I don't care. She shouldn't have left the building. Still gonna defend her though. She didn't do it, I'm pretty sure. I think she's just being a stupid kid. Why she go off on her own? Should have just a serious discussion with her though. That was off limit. No visitor. What are you doing here?
well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
We're begging your pardon, ma'am, sir. A lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. Great mysterious soul versus mysterious family, eh? Don't judge. If that's how you see us, sure. Okay. Okay.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
But it's operating theatre, ma'am, undergoing substance operation.
Extensive?
It's been several hours since they were in.
Oh dear. Is he gonna be alright?
Whatever doesn't appear to be working, you see? The anesthetic, that is.
Oh?
A report saying the gentleman claimed may have a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. You're telling me they can't put him under anesthesia because he drank too much coffee last night? What you talking? What coffee? What you talking about? He's more like a friend of hers, so I wouldn't call him family yet. Huh? Coffee. Yeah, he had too much to drink last night. I don't want to do it before he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps you should leave and come back later.
Oh, Hurley.
There's a notice board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron.
Oh yes, they have rats and mice in the hospitals like this and that love to feast on all the medicine.
That's disgusting.
If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients.
Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose.
But doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear.
Certainly hope so, for Mr. Shove's sake. Oh, crutches. Wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris?
Haven't you heard of crutches before?
Not in Japan. If your legs are broken, we drag yourself on the floor.
Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold on one under each arm, you see.
Ah, right. Thought they were weapons or something.
Why would there be weapons in a hospital?
I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in battle contest and brought here along with his weapons. What do you think, this is Street Fighter?
That's surprisingly plausible.
Interesting how they let us go. Look at that. Okay, so let's go to... Right, let's go see Gina. You is holding a sword. Yeah, I'm literally holding a sword. Like a freaking, like a full-on, like, knife. Like, Gina!
Ma, tell her what happened. Hello, Gina. Hello, Clarice. Why is she holding that in prison?
I used to have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
I wish you wouldn't point that at me all the time, though.
Thoughts?
Why does she have a gun in prison? You know, honestly, no idea. Dudes be holding knives, drinking beer. Jake Marshall straight up had a freaking booze and a knife. Olga already brought a whole restaurant with her. That's some of the older older characters that I can like just imagine them if they were in 3D games, how crazy their animations would have been. Hey James, should we take a rocket launcher away? Nah, let her keep it. What's she gonna do? Choke on the smoke?
What are you here for? Ginny.
I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we were here thinking we might be able to help you.
Oh! Really can't.
Sorry.
Yeah. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You would never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't.
Well, she would interrupt the freaking whatever. Excuse me, what?
You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh.
You ain't got a foot or jet a locks of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's buttons when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. If I saw me a chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am.
But Ginny.
I've been caught tomorrow today. Some cove gave me. Came by before, said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like, said it was my rot or something. Told him to get stuff. Oh, someone was trying to defend you though? I don't need a lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me more obviously than she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
Fine, let's go. Let's go home. End of story. Just kidding. She hates adults. Gets to Sutton to represent you. She's a child. I don't understand, Gina. Why didn't you send the public defender? Why did you send the public defender away?
He wanted me to sign some papers, represent papers or something like that. So gonna be rigged anyway in the whole trial. They pin it on me because I'm a kid. What's what grown-ups always do?
How would you know that?
Why do you think that?
Because that's how it's always been for me. Growing up back in the slums, life. Oh my god. Well, if you do what the grown-ups tell you, you know you're gonna grow up too, right? You're almost adult. One more year, you're an adult girl.
I was. It happened to me before, no? Been thrown out nearly snuff on the butt. You can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you go on the grass, dead.
Dots, Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could.
Forget it! Ginny! Don't you trust Runo?
No, I don't. Look, I asked you nicely now. Just leave me alone.
Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbrokers.
Thoughts? It's nothing to tell. Figured to pay me, brought into the place, started going into the storeroom. Oh, bloke walking on me, and you know the rest.
But why, Kitty? Why would you do that?
And obviously the place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Thought it ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of hard work. Half the time you wouldn't even get nothing.
Thoughts? Is that really why you broke into the place?
Thoughts? What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point anyway? Nothing I could say would make a difference, any difference.
Please tell us, Ginny. We believe you, whatever it is.
Believe me, don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of lot. I told some unforgivable lies, however.
What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
Dots.
What do you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot?
Dots.
Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you told? Maybe we can help. Hey, welcome back, Golden. It's a crazy situation right now. You can say Gina's in jail. I forgot which part of the story you left. Oh, you left while we were in the shop. Yeah, the shop owner's dead. Windy Bank is the dead, and the client is Gina now. And now we're talking to her, but she hates us. Also, Susato be hiding secrets. We had the fields with Iris, and now we are just taking care of Iris because her leg got shot and is in surgery. Susato's at the police station being questioned, and she probably went to meet Male Strongheart for whatever reason she's hiding. Yeah.
Dots. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now.
Ginny, please.
Oh, yeah. Want to give you this? Something to remember me by.
What? No, the picture was in the shop, though. No? It's a cat. Looks like a... Looks the same. It has the same eyes as Wagahai. Snowman. The snowman. What is this, outside of freaking the street across the Soseki's house? It's the snowman across Soseki's house. That's Wagahai, isn't it? I don't know why it's fully white. Maybe because it's covered in snow. But yeah, Wagahai's across of Wagahai's across the apartment that Soseki-san was staying, there was a snowman. Lot of drama then, yup. So that must be Wagahai. They have the same eyes. Or it must be like Wagahai's kid or something like that. Photographic print of a really adorable cat.
I found it in your pockets of this coat.
Of the coat?
Ain't no point in me having it.
So is that like Soseki's coat then? No, it couldn't be. Wait, oh, I don't remember.
Wonder what the little photograph was like that, doing the pocket of the overcoat.
Anyway, the board coming again. Bye.
Oh, Ginny.
I think that photo was in the shop. Okay, fine. It's Hugh. Oh, he's not here. Right. To the crime scene. Also, yeah, there were two thugs in, two dudes or something. So we came in the shop because there was a light in the middle of the night, and it was there was two dudes and they shot Sherlock. They shot Herlock. They ran away. One was really short. One of the eccentric dude from the last chapter will be evolved. Maybe it's would it be them? I don't think the other guy was as short as the silhouette we saw. It might be the jester though. That's one thing about the last case that I was confused about. Who the hell were they? The freaking jester and the freaking big mouth guy. Like, they were not even in the case. So what was the point of seeing them in that case, you know, unless they appear in this case? So there's a blood on the calendar which the Bobby's looking at. Oh wow, that's a good animation. There's cracked glass on the floor, looks like.
This is what happened last night.
That's right. Two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables.
But apart from the policeman here, you wouldn't know anything that happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oh, that! What? Oh, I heard that. Oh, Inspector, good morning.
I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. You got to the scene, your fire was disturbing, at least.
Just the last case, they probably involved somehow. Oh, they'll be jurors, probably.
Shame on you to let the two rogues get away, mind.
What am I supposed to do? Sorry about that.
I thought you assigned extra men to the beat around here. Vixie. Now I look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Ah! Yeah, your ladyship! No one told me you were coming!
I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see she has the best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. You're the very best doctors in the capital attending to him as we speak.
I don't think it's Runa's fault that the rogues managed to get away with it. Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Oh, absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's agreed about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are the matters? Are you thirsty, your ladyship?
You! Yuck! Can you not be so creepy?
Bro, she's 10! Perhaps you like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice.
Oh, why are you thirsty?
Grexy! Iris, don't learn that lingo. You half expected him to be bald under his hair.
I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you like some.
It's Kimoto. She just has a cup.
Oh, lovely. So very much. I hate the spot, ladyship.
Ew, don't know, recognize him like this.
Bruh.
So, how's the investigation going, Inspector?
Not to it really. Very simple case. There are some definitive evidence. We're just about to charge the diver for the rest of last night, in fact. Gina, you're gonna charge her? That's right. You should be able to bring her before the judge at Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me!
Your ladyship, princess, as much as I wish to oblige you, I'm afraid.
Iris.
I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How? How could you?
Oh no.
Oh!
How would a thug? Why would you make the thugs be witnesses? They literally are criminals. They shot her lot.
How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. Same for the rest of the two men who shot Mr. Jones, have you?
Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beach.
And Miss Lestrade is being held in the prison? Yeah, we just went there, bro.
She should be. Sure bitch hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course.
Yo. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Jones? What's his condition?
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on as St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visit at all.
Oh,
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He lost a fair bit of blood, no?
oh no.
It didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. Average, that is enough to even make the one and only shows pop down.
Mr. Jones is human like the rest of us, you know.
Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. We gotta stop the bleeding.
But he will be alright, will he? They'll make him better.
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be alright as a rain before you know it.
Really, how do you know?
How do I know? Well, because, of course. Yes, because Mr. Jones is such a great detective, that's why.
You better pray doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again.
Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley.
He's not gonna die.
Report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out in operating theater.
I couldn't help noticing, Inspector.
Watch out for the sunshine.
Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris.
What's the sauce, sonny? I'm a cooper. We don't go into favoritism.
But he's right, he did treat us differently.
Dots. It's because of those adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why.
Oh.
Crooked him up, not I. Expected Tobias Gregson.
What happened to Sholmes? Well, he got shot by the thugs. And he's in hospital now. Getting the bullet out. Covered in the blood. Yeah, we went into the shop. Herlock got shot. We went to the back, and then we saw the dead body of the owner.
Yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
Oh, yes, you're the acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about the Inspector, Iris?
I don't remember, really.
One of Sholmes' lines. Grixis is the smartest of the Scotland Yard. That's how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
You know that one line did to me? But the very next time, my pay doubled! Doubled, I tell you!
Oh, that's amazing.
All because everyone in Scotland Yard reads them. Oh, they all read Sherlock Holmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything.
Oh. Oh, shiver. Yeah.
It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson, no. The great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. That would think what happened to my salary that came on.
Roasted, always squeezing the potatoes.
The whole thing gave me the willies. You can't tell you how many nights of sleep I lost worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Grixie.
Every month when the new Rance magazine comes on my hands and trembling is a turn of pages.
Someone just lost their life privileges. Yeah, apparently they caught the people and they're gonna be witnesses for the murder. Which is like, the hell. Also, Susato's not with us because she's still she's apparently getting questioned by the police, but she had to meet Male Strongheart alone as well. She was cold.
Yeah, how about some tea to settle your nerves?
Lovely. Thank you very much, your ladyship.
Titodo.
Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, what is it?
I've got an important message for you. Clean forgot about it until now.
An important message? What could it be? Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
It is about a young lady who's nobody by your side, your assistant.
Dear Susie, she alright?
She's at the station, isn't she?
She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe.
Drink cream.
Nope, not anymore. She had to head off.
Head off? Where?
To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Ah, of course. I forgot about that.
One of the whipstocks took her death in the yacht carriage after we finished questioning her. She asked us to leave you. She asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare to return journey to go meet her there.
She's got a nerve.
She's got enough using Scotland as a blooming messaging service.
I see. Thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go see Lord Chief Justice?
Who the hell knows Shady? She's shady! She didn't tell me. Better head over there to Lord Chief Justice office to fetch her straight away, which means we'll get to see Male Strongheart. Well, let's investigate this place first. I wonder if we can go in the crime scene. So just on the floor.
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Right, what are you doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything here.
Oh, but we're hoping to investigate.
This is a crime scene for per se, no touching.
What's the problem, Grixie? Runa's a lawyer, you know that.
Oh, I'm never so sorry, your ladyship. I'm ever so sorry. Rules and regulations are thrown on my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo were to be appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter.
The accused?
If you'll show me some representation papers, I'll be happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Bruno? You need to sign some representation papers.
So presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Tom. Let no one talk to us. A new location has been unlocked. Ah. Yes.
No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think this place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at the suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe he thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with tomorrow's arrangements, I trust.
Yes, thank you very much.
What are they doing? Sus. Sketch as hell. What y'all doing, huh? What y'all doing, huh? It's sketchy as hell. I don't trust them. Here they are. Susan and Locke Strongheart.
I wonder what they told about.
Tomorrow's arrangements. Man.
They look both very serious.
Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Return to your homeland? Did he just say what I think he said? Dots. Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san! Ah! Sus moment. Oh, she summoned the birds now.
Mr. Naruto.
Dots. What was that all about? The junkler.
Toots.
Oh! Well, Mr. Naruto, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? What are you talking about, Mrs. Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Guess that's why she's Susato.
That's tomorrow. But what about Ginny's trial?
Huh, you mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear.
That's
What did you think was gonna happen? Is he here? I can't click on him. Mr. Sato, what is this all about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as you have.
What is not what I asked?
That,
What happened? Why are you leaving?
that's... It's my father. He's fallen ill.
Are you sure? Oh no. Wait. The professor? That's a... what's his name? I forgot. Mikotoba sensei, I don't know. The professor, from the first case. Not the dead one, the other one.
oh no.
Gro! Professor Mikotoba? For me. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. I forgot how he sounded like. Runosuke Naruto, I believe. That's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba, Professor of Forensic Medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown.
Freaking Giselle!
As he grows weaker day by day.
I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely.
That's... I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
Can't believe this is happening.
So Gina has been charged. She had to appear in court.
Yeah, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has been set for tomorrow.
No, not even 24 hours later.
Gina, that illustrated girl in the murder of Baker Street pawnbroker. Yes. Oh, an all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery. He shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is now without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
He's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
Not Mr. Naruto. Oh, yes, Little Strongheart. In reference to your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence, but I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford time to unravel all the untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are being perpetrated. We are far more serious matters to which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gretchen mention something like that yesterday?
Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, though, I'm sure. I need not remind you of that. 3 minutes precisely to my next meeting. You must excuse me. Just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is Mr. Straight's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? Not a timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair! She may have been a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Some of these people look like they belong in Soul Calibur. Not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? Question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, bye. What a day! Gina charged with murder. Susan about to leave. Herlock's in the hospital. Where's that?
That's... Come, Naruhodo-san. Iris, we must make haste.
But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
That's... Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Very pensive look.
I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I'd like to still wish her well before I leave.
Yes, this sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. Just to do what I can as a lawyer.
He's still not done yet.
Jaina! Jaina! Hello again, Gina.
What are you doing here?
They have a muzzle for the grenade launcher, shove it in our faces yet again.
I think you need to improve the way you load ammunition into the thing, don't I?
Look, you can comment as many times as you like. I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Dots.
Oh, that's... Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I like to say.
Oh, remember for 7 months, Drake?
What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. What? I had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London, so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Alice is so miserable.
Susie.
Well, that ain't my business. Both Alice and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent. They put their faith in you. But somehow you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me so greatly to say goodbye to my friends when they're clearly unhappy. Because of you.
Oh, typical Susato, the queen of sass. She gives all these compliments. She's like, I can't believe I'm so sorry that I had to say goodbye. It's such a sad situation, but I left no choice. And I'm so sad that I had to leave. And all my friends are sad. Because of you, bitch! That's literally what Susato is doing right now. Because of you! It's your fault! Even like the previous case with Kazuma. That poor 15-year-old girl is like, oh my god, I can't believe I killed him on accident. I realized my mistake and I regret it so much. I literally killed him in a panic. Oh my god, I'm literally about to cry. And Susato's like, I feel for you, 15-year-old girl, Yelena, or whatever her name was. I feel for you. But, you know, I wish you could have waited a little longer. That's literally what she said last time too. Susato! You're so rude.
What? It's my fault? Yes!
Susato ain't got no chill. Bone, that's literally Susato. She's freaking roasting all these people. The ultimate queen of guilt tripping.
I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you.
Wait, what? I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you? Wait!
Susato! Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
She's being so rude. I get what she's trying to say, but I want you to prove to them that you really hate them to do it. Say something. Say it. Say it now. And then you're alone. If you're not alone.
What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us everyone lies.
So prove it! Susato!
By admitting one of your own untruths. You say you lie? Tell us a lie right now!
Tell us like that now. That's the shit. So what's wrong with her? Susato. Rude as hell, sassy. We thought she just a Sasato. She's a Sasato too. That's...
What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies.
You must tell Naruhodo-san and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant for game number 1.
No, I can't.
Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? Oh no, is she the one that set it on fire? The one which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? The case that mysterious murder took place inside the omnibus? You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about?
Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe.
Dots. Will you tell us about it now?
Dots.
Oh my god.
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The corpus got all of me, shot me in the witness stand.
Based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
Knew it.
What sort of thing did you lie about? Dots. I was hiding under the seat that night. Well, that was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. Couldn't see a thing then.
Ooh.
Oh, the loud thud.
Like someone falling on the floor? Yeah, this was all... That was when Mr. McGilded discovered you?
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat, sat me next to the dead man. There wasn't much light to see by when I looked at me, man's eye covered in blood. I was so scared, couldn't even speak.
You had his blood on your hands. In other words, it was Gina that the witness saw on the roof through the skylight.
Thoughts.
Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose.
Who you were? Why were you hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did. Only, it's not all.
What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threaten you how?
He made me swear about what I seen and what I heard. What he was gonna do after Cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone about it, about any of it. If I did, he said he let me scalp her before cops showed up.
McGilded!
Thoughts.
Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. He's dead, you can tell us.
Thoughts.
Jesus. You said Mr. McGilded made you swear not to tell anyone what you saw. But you were in pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the coat sitting on the floor, I let out a little scream, see, couldn't help it. McGilded heard it, dragged me up on my arm, that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer where I've been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc?
Do you mean?
Yeah, that's it. The one that they took of me off the Windy's banks.
So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus.
No floor, Mr. McGillard swore it right away.
pick it up, smash and stuff it in its inside pocket.
So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder.
And the bot choked the Toby. I wasn't to put a word of it to no one. Cause he was that under that seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, it was Mr. McGill getting on board. Nah, not only him.
Oh!
I definitely could make out footsteps of 2 people.
God!
In that case, it would seem likely that Mr. McGill and the victim.
Mr. Thrice fired Mason.
In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGill claimed he slept in the carriage ride.
Whenever I'm in the carriage, I take it a few times and I always succumb to it.
In your own testimony, Gina supported this. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, they were exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and wheels is too loud. But it still says her something. Mr. McGill and the victim knew each other. Dots.
So Mr. McGill was lying, as I suspect.
I knew they were going to take long before I raised out the alarm that the bloke had killed somebody. Been killed. As you were quite right, other passengers on the rooftop noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to stop, McGill told me that I'm back under the seat. I climbed in, waited, took goes from up top, ran off the gate covers.
Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
Right after they're gone, Mr. Gilbert asked the driver to do him a favour.
A favor? Jesus! Now then, well fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it in a nearby pawnbroker. And for any troubles, let's see now, I give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker, you mean? Oh, you mean Baker Street?
Yep, you got it. Open the banks.
The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to his coat, popped off his coat as fast as he could.
There was no one left in the carriage. Mr. McGill opened the box and under the seat he let me get out of there, but not without condition. I see.
Well, when Mr. McGilda's condition, letting you free, I mean.
Dots. Not telling a soul. Not for anything about what I saw, what I heard. And there was something else as well.
There's more?
Yeah, this is the most important thing, he said.
I'm afraid sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. How then, what did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all,
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
Aye, the fiend's taken me
overcoat to deposit. Pawnbroker whereabouts. I want you lads to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand?
What? Yes, you want me to have the ticket?
Alright. Come in to fetch it from here later. Sometime within 2 months. Yeah, hang on to it until then. Is that clear? Whatever you do, don't lose it.
Alright then.
In case I might happen to delay it all, you go to the pawn shop with the bank, so it's your extend the loan for 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend can come by and buy it. Glad you made it too busy trying to join us up late, that's alright. Yeah, I'll probably try and get to the just before the start the trial and do the trial tomorrow.
Well, I can got kind of brass.
That's £5, that should be enough.
Toots.
Do we understand each other, Lars? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me,
Yeah, I get it, yeah, whatever.
quoted one more thing. In a few days from now, you will be visited by the police, no doubt.
Cobbers!
Aye, they come asking for you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So just let them have a wee chat about that, shall we?
What is it you might...
What is it you might say? What is it that you want? You're so tired. I feel that. Oh, what is? I'm gonna knock out soon. I didn't sleep.
After he gone over, I packed it. Got as fast as there as I could. Broke his ticket some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So Mr. McGill that penned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet they're ready to stream. Oh. I bet you're ready to stream me up, I lied in that big old courtroom. Found some corkers.
Tots.
The last thing he said is it would make it so we wouldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with.
What a wicked man.
He knew everything went on in the back slums. He knew that we had no one to look for us, and we were just looking for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilda would have... In a heartbeat. He would have had the law just chased out there if he wanted. And where would we have gone? Nowhere. That's where. So I didn't have a choice.
That's... Thank you.
Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything.
But I'm in for it now. I'm in it. You must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing a simple favor.
A favor? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial.
Eh?
If you don't want to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the crime! Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what?
Harry's having a big operation now, Guinea.
Is it bad? Is it gonna be alright? The show's gonna be alright, right?
Why you're worried about Mr. Sholmes, huh?
That's...
That's why I wanted to investigate, for Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Anything for Mr. Sholmes.
Thoughts. Right. So what you're saying is, if I send that bit of paper, everyone's happy, right?
Something like that. Mr. Sato?
Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here.
I don't know how I expected her to have those.
Thoughts. I don't need no one to stick up for me, don't. No lawyer, nothing.
She seems so lonely.
Ah, she signed it. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windy Banks now.
Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done here.
I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She opened up to us at last. Okay, I think this is where we'll break the stream. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us from investigating the Windy Banks. Although something tells me he's not gonna be happy about it. Oh man! I think we'll break the stream there. I'm like super tired, but we still did a good amount. We still streamed for like what, 5 hours? Hell yeah. We made a lot of progress. Investigation part 4? Since when is that investigation part 4? How long is this case? But yeah, I think we'll end the stream there. Oh man, a lot of things happen in the span of like 5.5 hours. But yeah, tomorrow, we'll be back tomorrow, so. Nani? Yeah, tomorrow we'll be back, and but yeah, we'll be mainly just doing a lot of Ace Attorney in the next week or so, just so that I don't know. I just want to see what the hell is going on in this game. I saved, right? No. The amount of times I had to save. It's crazy. Wait, why is the background? Why is this the background? Wait, what? Why is this the background? Don't show me this. Whoa, why is this the background? What? What? Why is this the background? Okay, weird. That's random. Cause that's where you save. I don't know. Huh? Have I never saved like that before? I haven't seen that happen. But yeah, do we have enough people? Should we do a raid? But yeah, it might be later or tomorrow or something that I might try and do the chatting stream about the Twitch things. Maybe I'll do it later, like after I get some rest and stuff. Just so that we can get that up, just get that done. If there's enough people, you're down for a raid. Yeah, I don't know if we have people. We might not do a raid today. We won't do a raid today, but I might just do a short like talking stream like later about the Twitch stuff. I don't know if I should do it later or tomorrow. But yeah. I'll see y'all either later or tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do Ace Attorney again. Cause like, what's happening? But yeah, I'll let y'all know what's the stuff for with that for I don't know what's happening. For now, goodbye. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys are excited to see what the hell's going on in this case. Part 1 is already chaotic. For now, goodbye and peace.